Pet octopus. Successfully imported. I need to get my little script brought over here and add it to tools, otherwise we're going to start getting material issues. I should do that next. That is not the scene. That's a big boy. Oh my god, that is way too big. Way too big and unruly. Alright. Oh my god, where even is the... What are we... That's not even on the octopus. Okay, can we... Do we get scaling options when we import? Let me check. Sadly not. That's unfortunate. Okay. Problem. Let's get it as an FBX so that we can separate its tentacles. Because they may not already be separated. Octopus 1. Octopus 1. Octopus 1, where are you? There you are, sauce. Alright, let's jump in Blender. Because I also want to rescale it as well. Yes. Get rid of that. We don't need it. What is that? Get rid of it. Light. We don't need no lights. We don't need stinking lights. Octopus. Does it not support drag and drop? Blender? You seriously don't support dragging and dropping? That is insane. Okay then, import FBX. Boop. It doesn't want to do it. Does that, and that doesn't go into, well that doesn't look like my, that doesn't look like a path. Blender. Now I know why the industry doesn't use you. Alright, there. Can we finally get an octopus in the house? There we go. We got an octopus in the house. Oh, you put these stinking things back in. I don't want them. What's this? I don't know what that is. Light? I don't want no light. Alright, we got our little octopus guy. I suck in Blender, by the way. Haha! He looks like he's ready to suck. Does he have separate pieces? Oh, he does. Oh, that's useful. Okay, so we didn't need to separate his legs. They're fine. They're absolutely fine. Is that one near the back? Yeah. Let's give them... Alright, let's make life easy for us. What is this? Okay, that would be his left leg. So let's do leg left. This... Wait, that's the same one? Ah, that's his front left. Left, leg left F for front. This one's just his left leg. Nah, it's not. This one is. There we go. Alright, so this one is left leg. This one is right leg front. Hello? Right leg front. This one, right leg. Right leg. This one, it's got to be, these got to be his arse legs. We won't call them arse legs, don't worry. Right arse leg. Actually, I kind of want to. Right leg A. Well, we did F for front, so we'll do B for back. So right leg B for back, And this one must be the left leg back. Yeah. Left leg B for back. Sphere, and that's his body. Body. He's got his eyes, his iris, and his mouth. They're all labelled correctly. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's give that a quick save. Shave. Ash. Project Resources Battle Dolls. Yeah, why not? Octopus. And now I think we get options when we export. We could do GLTF. We'll probably just keep it as FBX, to be honest. And yeah, we have a scale option here. So we could do 10%, 0.05. Let's do 5% of the initial size. How do I do this again? It's probably, does he even have materials? That would be path mode, copy, include materials. Except it doesn't always work. You got to do this weird thing where you bake them and stuff as well, I think. But it doesn't matter because it's only a few colors here and there. So whatever. Okay, octopus.fbx. So that's going into project. And the other octopus was a GLTF. So we can delete that one. Why is it still there? Well, why is he still there? I deleted him. Didn't I? Oh bollocks. See, this is why I need my script. I don't know if some of these materials are left over from previous imports and are therefore redundant. Okay. Okay, it's time to clean things up. It's time to do some cleanup. We need to do some cleanup. So I'm gonna put the GLTF back in, pet octopus, import, because I need to do some cleanup. So I'm gonna grab Mr. Octopus and put him in the scene. I'm gonna see what he's made of. So he's got his light, he's got his camera. He has a mesh sphere color 000. There we go. Gone. Actually, did I need to do the materials first? Well, that's probably all one material, I think. Oh, there, we can still look at the material. Color 0 material. Get rid of that. Whee! Mouth. Mouth color 010. Mesh. Get rid of that. Eyes. Eyes color 02. Blah blah blah. Get rid of that. Lights. Iris color. Otherwise, we end up with a bunch of shit meshes and materials left behind from objects that we don't use anymore. Because this one's an FBX now, so we don't need this system. But also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring a script over that I made for this very problem. So here, I'll explain what the problem is. So the problem is with this Sketchfab importer is it doesn't check to see if it's overriding any materials. So essentially, what it will do is it will bring over the materials. It will bring over the meshes, whatever they were constructed as and uploaded to the website as. So a lot of people just leave their default materials when they create things with the default material names. So like it literally might say something like default material 1. The issue with the importer is if you bring over a second object with a default material 1, it will override the old material, so it screws all your materials up as you bring in more and more objects in. So what I've done is I've written a script which will solve that problem. So what it essentially does is it iterates, it goes through the import folder, it looks at the object names, it finds all of the meshes, it finds all of the textures, it finds all of the materials, and it renames them with the object name at the start of the well, objects. That way everything has its own unique name and we can see which object it belongs to. So rather than reinvent the wheel, we're just going to go and grab that script from my previous projects. I use it in pretty much every project. Well, any project that I use Sketchfab for. What was the last project we used Sketchfab on? We definitely used it on Paimon Romper. And it should be called Res Renamer. There it is, Res Renamer, Resource Renamer. And if I go into my scripts folder, I have a tools. There it is. We want it in our tools. And then all I do yeah, we don't have access to core from here right now. So I'll make a little thing for it. Tools. Okay, I like to keep it at the top. And then this one is the resource renamer. Resource renamer. Res renamer. There it is. And then all I do is I give it my prefab folders path, which that should be hard coded really, because it's always that, I think. There we go. And what we do is we leave the script enabled and you'll see it do its magic. So if we go into imports, there's all my imported stuff from Sketchfab. We don't need the license. And you'll see that materials, base, zero, ceiling, they're all very nondescript, aren't they? So if we just run our project right now, you'll see it do some stuff in the editor. Oh, I'm not sure why it switched to milli, but it did. Okay, and if we come out of that, we can turn that off now. It tells us what it's done. Mesh is renamed, login terminal, Placelia bore, Placelia ID. So if we go into our materials now, we can see backroom. All the backroom materials are here with backroom. Placelia bunny clip. It says what each material belongs to now, and it makes things easier to find, and it makes sure that textures and materials don't get overwritten. If you're curious about the script and you are watching, Jibbity, ChatGPT helped me write this actually. I think it's got some bugs as well, but it works well enough. It works well enough. I will show you the code. If Visual Studio ever opens. Yeah, we have to have this if Unity editor in a few places. We don't need system IO. So essentially what we do is we find all materials. T is like materials. Get all prefabs in the specified folder path. So it looks in the prefabs and it builds a list of all the prefabs. And then we start coroutine rename resources. While index is less than prefabs count. Renderers, prefab get component in children, renderer true. For each renderer in renderers, that's a lot of renderers. For each material in renderer.shared materials. If material name starts with prefab.name plus underscore, then don't do anything. Else, we want to add the model name to the start of it, basically. Asset database, rename, asset path, new name. It does the same with the meshes. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It saved my ass many times. And then we just kind of debug back to say what we renamed. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah. So that ironically is not what we care about right now, because we actually want to get the FBX version in. So if we go to models, at the moment we've got animation, characters, materials. Let's make one for pets. Pets. Try and stay organized, you know. So in our that's our downloads version. That's also a downloads version. Ooh. That's not where we exported it to. We went in project resources. Just want to make sure I don't show anything I'm not supposed to. I think I put it in Battle Dolls. Didn't I? I can see the blend file. Oh yeah, there it is, Octopus. So we'll drag and drop our Octopus in, and we want legacy. Legacy. Model name, model material. This is basically where I got the idea from my script. Recursive up, and let's go. And if we drop that in the scene, we should have a much more manageable scaled octopus. This was 5% size, right? I think that's probably a good size for him. Let's go bring him. So he's going to be Placelia's pet, right? So let's go bring him over to Placelia so we can see what size he is. There we go. Oh, aren't they cute together? So we got a little octopus friend. Yeah, none of the materials went over because Blender is a bitch. And so let's see what that looks like in game. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we can just kind of bob him up and down a little bit. Maybe make him spin around every now and again. Stuff like that, you know, make him come to life a little bit. And basically the way it's going to work is, so at the moment we have the auto attack, and I don't know if I'm going to keep it as an auto attack. I might make it so that it's hold square or something like that to do for Placelia to do her elemental attack. But what I essentially want is I want the octopus dude to squirt water like a laser of water, like a big blast of water, but he's going to have a cooldown basically. So if you think about it as like her attack is like a small attack and it's got like a delay limit on it, right? She has like a firing rate. He's going to be like a constant stream of the element, right? And it's going to be the same for all pets probably. So essentially, if you use your stronger skill, which is your pet skill, you're going to get a stream of the element, whichever element you're supposed to be using. Let's fix him up a little bit. I also think I want to go for Toon Shader as well. Does he have any materials right now? Octopus color. Yes, it's all octopus color. So there may have been a texture. If we check the source file, yes, let's take a look at this. I just open it in Photoshop. It's fine. What? I am so confused. That is the texture. Okay, so I guess he didn't have a texture then. Okay, so we're probably going to need separate textures. Okay, so we've got octopus color. Octopus color. Everything uses a material called octopus color. Okay, so what I'm going to do, let me just zoom in. What happened to his mouth? Oh yeah, no, his mouth is there. Yeah, his mouth is there. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Okay, so at the moment we've got pets, materials, octopus color. So what I'm going to need is I'm going to need a material for octopus eye white, a material for octopus eye pupil, a material for octopus mouth. I think that's about it. So at the moment, if we change his color, for example, and I think I want to go for Toon Shader for these. So I'm going to change to Primo Toon. Okay. Oh, Primo Toon doesn't support colors though. This is the issue. Yeah. Okay, so if we're going for, so he wants to be a similar blue to her hair and her element, I think, right? Because like, you know, we're sort of using like color communication, I guess, right? To say that blue is water, green is ice, red is fire. So I think his body wants to be like a bluey color. Okay, so let's start making some textures for him. So 500 by 500 should do. Let's just think about this. So a good place to start is just with like a gradient or something like that. Okay, let's start with that and see how this looks. So this one wants to be in models, pets, and we'll make it a PNG, and we'll try octopus base. And what we're going to do is we're going to take the octopus color, which I think everything is right now. I'm going to give that the octopus base. Hasn't imported yet. Hello, glitchy guy. Alon Marshmallow 234. Yo, I don't know what game you're making. I just tuned into the stream, but keep it going. I'm going to leave because I don't really understand any of this shit. But good luck and goodbye. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, I don't understand a lot of it, to be honest. Some of it I make up as I'm going along. Now I have done it for quite a while now, so I understand a lot of it. But yeah, there's so much to learn. There's so many parts to it, you know. But thank you for the kind message. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why Unity's really slow at importing these textures sometimes. You can sometimes like hurry it up by, let's see, if I just click refresh on there. There it is. It showed up. I see it. I see it. Right, so octopus base. So there we go. Now he's got, ooh, he's got a little bit of color. I think that's a good color. I think that's a pretty nice color. All right, looking good, looking good. And then for his eyes, what we need to do is we need to go to his eyeball. Where's his eyes? And we can actually just give him none, I guess. You know what it was before? Oh no, none goes pink, so I can't do that. Oh, I know what to do. Basically, what you can do is, yeah, it's the non-texture that does it. So we've already got octopus eye white. So wait, are his eyes all one color? No, he's got a separate, yeah, iris, I think they called it. Okay, yeah, so if we give him the octopus eye white, there we go, now he's got white eyes. And then the pupil, we're gonna actually have to make a texture for. Sure. Given that sometimes we just want to color things in, I think it would be a good idea if we had a collection of colors like ready to go for this particular shader. So let's just do like a 50 by 50. Like when we want black, we just want black, right? And then white and various others. You know, I did this a long time ago. I have a folder with all of these in, to be completely honest. Okay, these are under pets, but I think they just want to go, we'll just put them here. So I'm just going to call this color black. If we invert that, we can have one for white. Although white's easy to get anyway because you basically just don't put a texture on it. And it'll just default to white. But while we're here, it's nice to be organized. I went past the eye. There we go, white. Okay, so now when we go back here, we can actually select eye pupil. So we want to set this one to eye pupil. Octopus eye pupil. It sounds like an Apple product. Eye pupil. For those who want to be the next Steve Jobs. Somebody would buy it. Alright, somebody would buy it, believe me. Alright, so we got the black pupil now. And then we just want to give it some kind of alternate colour for the lips, I think. Like a little pinky. The original one was like a pinky colour. And we can animate his tentacles now, which is quite nice. I'll show you what else we can do. If we go to his eyes, and we go to the outline settings for eye white. So at the moment it's set to tangent. We can make his eyes a little bit more outliney. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Oh, it's probably a depth issue. Huh. Why doesn't that update in real time though? Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure why that doesn't. Oh, it's width. Okay, so it goes off width when you do that one. And it just kind of makes his eyes pop a little bit more, you know. Alright, so a sort of pinky. What I want to basically do is give him like. I thought there were two pink in the version that I was looking at, but what I could do is give it a pink layer. So here's what I'm planning. I'm planning on giving him a tint of pink for his lips. And then I'm just going to fade it into his. There we go, I like that. And I'm going to save this one as Octopus Lips. Octopus Lips. That sounds like a Rolling Stones album. Octopus Lips, baby. Octopus Lips, baby. Yeah, I'm Mick Jagger. Octopus Lips, baby. You know that would be a Rolling Stones album. Okay, Octopus Bass, Octopus Lips. 100%. I feel like Mick Jagger's going to steal that off me. Is he still alive? Who knows? Who even knows at this point? Alright, so what we want to do is we want to change the mouth to Octopus Mouth. Funny enough. And then we can apply that texture to our beautiful. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. We need to tweak that a bit. Yeah, it's not doing it for me. It could also be, again, the outline situation, right? Sometimes it's really hard to make this outline work. See, according to the developer of this shader, they use the same methods that Genshin Impact uses. I don't know if I believe them. It doesn't look anywhere near as good as Genshin Impact. It says he's got a mustache. A moustache. A moustachiness. I wouldn't want to go any thicker than that, really. I don't want him to get arrested by the facial hair police. You know. Excuse me, do you have a license for that French moustache you're sporting, sir? I feel like you should have a license to wear one of those things. Yeah, we'll do what we can. I'm not 100% convinced about this toon shader, and her outlines are way too thick once we get like back to like the gameplay camera angle. I might just want to ditch the outlines altogether. I don't know. It's the outlines I don't like with this thing. I mean, they do give you a lot of options. Let's give him pink lips. See how that goes down. See if he enjoys those more. Well, really, it's me who's enjoying them more. Because it's, you know, me being the designer. It's up to me to decide whether I like them. But the fact that I'm saying, you know, it's up to me to enjoy those big fat octopus lips. You know, that just doesn't sound good. You know what I mean? I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. That doesn't sound good at all. I would enjoy those lips more if this weird little... Yeah, the problem with the outline there, it's looking a bit... It's looking a bit grim. Oh, yeah. There's no way to make this... Oh, wow. I want to get cancelled by Twitter. What about that? Oh, there. Ooh, now we're looking. Oh, that's much nice. Oh, that's much cuter. Oh, now I'm liking those octopus lips. Who wouldn't like those big suckers? Wow. Look at those. Don't you just want to kiss those big octopus lips? I know I do. Alright, so what's next? Well, the next thing I think I want to do is give him an animation controller. Okay, so he now has his own animation controller, so we can now create an animation for him. So if we go and make an octopus float, I'm going to call it, and then we can record in the inspector here. So all I really want to do is just make him kind of bob up and down a little bit. So I put a keyframe in there, keyframe there. And then we can put the final one there so it loops back round basically. And if we play that now. See what I mean about those outlines? Once you get to a certain distance they look like crap. Now we can speed that up or slow it down. Oh shit, I didn't mean to play the actual... Yeah, why is Millie... I don't know why it's swapping to Millie. That's kind of weird. Oh, actually, I do know why it's swapping to Millie. No, I don't. Because active characters should start at 0, which should be plus Celia. Huh. Oh. Right, I think I want to slow it down, but I think I also want to make it more intense. So that's his up point, right? No, that's his up point. That's his down point. So I'm going to make him go down further, but I've slowed down the animation. So now... a bit more, I think. It's okay. Alright, what about that? Is that too much? That's not too bad. Yeah, these outlines have got to go. I don't know what I'm going to do about outlines. What is even happening? Characters controlling themselves. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay. It looks better if I disable the fallback. I set it to 2, it looks a little bit better from here. But Placili's got the same problem. Let's just grab every Placilia material and set the outline. Yeah, well, let me, because not every one of those is the toon shader. Okay, I've got to try and remember. So one of the eyes had to be made invisible. Was it that one? No, it wasn't that one. Maybe it was cornea, actually. Eye moisture's primo toon. That one's primo toon. Irises? That's not irises. Pupils? It's not even pupils. Sclera. It's not even sclera. Are you kidding me? I know one of these. Oh my god. Okay, I need to find it. Okay, that one's standard. That one's standard. All of these toon shader. No. Fucking hell. Toon. I think what I need to do is name them so that I can see which ones. I'm going to put an S for standard. And then that way I can see which ones are standards. That one's standard. That one's standard. That one. Okay, let's work our way up the list now. Oh. That one's standard. Pretty sure those are the shoes though. Why are the shoes not using toon shader? I feel like they were supposed to use toon shader. I'm gonna leave it for now. Yeah, it looks like the shoes are still in standard, which is probably an accident. But we'll leave it for now. Torso. Hem. Okay, tune. Standard. Yeah, because these ones are shoes again. Shoe. So that's S. Oh, you motherfucker. S. You're so annoying. Okay, tune. Standard. Outsole, because it's a fucking shoe. Ah! I mean... Ah. Mouth. Mouth is standard. No, it's not. Main parts. What the hell are main parts? Oh, baby, you have such beautiful main parts. Your main parts are looking lovely tonight, darling. Yes. I've never seen such exquisite main parts before. Don't ever say that, please, please. And if you do, don't say you heard it from me. Okay, I have enough problems. Right. Okay. What have we got? Primo tune, arm body. All right, that's all of them. So if we select everything that doesn't have an S after it, these should be the tune shader ones. Yes. I just want to mass 0.02 those and see what we get. Yeah, that looks better. Actually, that does look a lot better. The hair still looks a bit thick to me. Let's have a little run around and see how we feel. Let's give it a quick save. Now, our little octopus dude, I'll warn you now, he ain't going to be following us just yet. What is going on there? I have no idea. What is even happening? Where are you going? Okay, I don't know why it's auto-switching to why it was doing that. Oh, she looks much better. Right, and our little octopus dude mostly looks fine, but you can see what happens to the outline on the lips there as we move further back. So I need to figure these outlines out once and for all. So let's leave it there actually so that we can see what we're doing. Because that's kind of the distance you're probably going to see him at, to be honest. So if we find our pet again, materials, octopus mouth, outlines. At the moment he's set to -0.2. Yeah, if we don't go negative, we don't see it basically. Okay, -0.1 might be the way. Yeah, that looks much better actually. That looks alright. I think that looks good. Okay, now the easy way to make him follow us is basically just to attach him to our character rig. But I kind of want to make him a bit more independent than that, so we'll look into some AI stuff. But just as a quick sort of, you know, get a feel for him kind of thing. Because he's Placelia's pet, we can literally just drop him onto Placelia. Alright. And he disappears. What? What happened? Let me figure out what happened. I don't know what happened. Where is he? So he's just chilling out in the corner of the room for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, you know what it might be? It's probably local space. No, because he's not really that far off from local space anywhere. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make him independent again. I'm going to duplicate him. And we're going to use a copy of him. Just because I don't want anything to break when I do this. And if I 0, 0, 0 him, this is 0, 0, 0. Does he move when I press play? Oh, I know why. It's his animator. It's his animator. Okay, I know why it's happening. I know why it's happening. I know why it's happening. I'll show you. Okay, we do not want him in between her legs. That's not where he should be. It's not that kind of game. He wants to be by her side there, ready to protect, ready to fight. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so if we look at his animations, what it's probably got is, yeah, position. So basically, X, Y, and Z, we only care about him bouncing up and down. This is why we didn't want him in between the legs. Why won't it let me do that? So we only care about the Y-axis, basically. It won't let me. Why won't it let me remove? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Remove properties. So you're telling me I have to have X, Y, and Z? I swear you didn't use to. You didn't. No, you never. This never had to be a. This was never a thing. Okay, here's what I think we need to do then. We make a parent container for him, which we'll call pet octopus. We'll put the octopus on pet octopus. We'll put the animation controller on the parent. Octopus. We've got an octopus float. Get rid of that. And then what we want to do is we want to record the bounce on the child component so that it's local to his parent's position, basically. So if we start there and we want to end there, and then somewhere in the middle we want him to drop down. This is a bit too much. Yeah, it's probably fine if he does that a little bit slower. And then when he starts shooting and stuff, like we remove the bounce animation so he doesn't do it. How's that feel? I think it feels good. Okay, so now what should happen by doing that, he should follow her, stay parented to her, but again it's not. There we go, and he's still bouncing up and down. So you see how we fixed that? And as we move around, he's actually parented to us. Now that looks a bit, it's actually fine, but I prefer if he has a little bit of like delay, so that, like, especially when we run, you know, he sort of like drags behind a little bit. Okay, so Jibbity will definitely be able to help us with this. So what we do, for now, let's just make him independent again. And we're going to go into our scripts. And I'm going to call it pet behavior. Let it compile. We do this with our hands when it's compiling. Makes it go quicker. And we don't need this anymore. We did save it, shut up. Right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that he is disabled as... I'm going to make it so that he basically turns himself off. Well, actually, he's got a child object now, so that's actually a bit better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a private transform, which we're going to say pet model. On void awake, we can say pet model equals transform find. Okay, because this is a general pet behavior, let's make life easy for us. We're just going to call this model, because we can see it's the octopus because we called it octopus, and then that way we can just say find model, and that sets it to pet model. So instead of saying this.gameObject, we're going to say pet model.gameObject set active to false. The reason we're doing that is this brain, the pet's brain, will continue to run even if the pet is invisible. So the advantage of that is we can make it so that the pet also makes himself reappear, because we can do some fancy things, right? We'll do some like appear animations, right? We'll make it so that he's like, you know, as you swap characters, he could fly in or he could appear in somewhere, you know, like woo, and do a little dance or whatever. You can do stuff like that then, and then we can sort of auto detect when the player is active. You need to show up as the player's pet, as the character's pet. If the character is switched to a different character, then you need to do your little disappearing act. For now, we'll just switch it on and off. We're actually saying here if enabled, so this one actually wants to be a true, and then we'll just do the else because we've got both conditions. There is a message in chat. What's up? I don't know you. If you know, but you forgot a thumbnail. Yeah, I don't bother with those. I'm too busy. YouTube normally does auto thumbnails, to be completely honest. When I get the notification though, it always looks weird. But yeah, I like to just go live and get on with things, so I don't bother with thumbnails normally, and then they sort of give themselves thumbnails at the end of the stream, so it's fine. But yes, thank you for letting me know, because I thought those were working automatically actually. So if the player is active, then the pet becomes active. If the player is inactive, then the pet becomes inactive. So we can test that. So if we press player, now he's not going to follow us yet, but now we can look at our octopus where no reference, pet behavior, couldn't find model. What? Oh no, it's the player. Yeah, it's the player. Public playable character. Yeah, because we have to assign... Yeah, the pet needs to know which character he belongs to. So I forgot to assign Placelia. So basically, you belong to Placelia. Actually, a good way of doing this is not to do it this way. The reason why... I shouldn't have made it a playable character. I should have made it a party member. And then we can say player.character.gameObject. The reason why is these objects are not static, but the database will be static. So for now, we've just put the database in character tests. So essentially what we're doing is we're assigning a party member, because party members don't even have to be live right now, right? So this means our octopus can like always know that he belongs to Placelia. Right, he's Placelia's octopus. So whether Placelia's on field or not, in the party or not, we can make sure that he knows which character he belongs to. That's the reason we do it that way. And then we basically find the model through the party members database. Alright, so if we look at him now, we can see he's there. And if we swap characters to a different character, boop, there we go, he disappeared. Because he knows that he's not Wendy's pet. And he's not Millie's pet, so he disappeared. And if we bring Placelia back, boop, there you go, he came back with Placelia. So there you go, he's now linked to our correct character. So we can see he's Placelia's pet. And he appears and disappears appropriately. Alright, so next I want to ask Jibbity, because Jibbity will be able to bang this out in no time. I want Jibbity to follow the character with a little bit of like sort of delay or whatever. So I'll do a public float for lag, and we can just give it like an example value there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to say I need the pet to follow the playable character around with a little bit of lag. Please show me the code. Alright, so we can give it that, and Jibbity will make short work of this. Jibbity, do my work for me. Let me copy your homework. Alright, it's writing something. Okay, so it's using a smooth damp is what it's gone for. A smooth damp. Well, it is an octopus, so it should be damp, right? That was funny. I told a funny. I did a funny. Grandma, I did a funny. Are you proud of me? No, shut up. Leave me alone. Where's my soup? Alright. So we can test it. Whoa, where's he gone? What did I say? Why is he so upset? Okay, he flew off. What did you do wrong, Jibbity? You know, if you want something doing, you got to do it yourself. I think he might have said player. Yeah, he said player transform position. Okay, to be fair, it doesn't know that player transform position is not where our player is. Our player is player.character transform position. because player is a database entry, player.character is the character model, but it wouldn't have known that. So now that we have corrected it, there we go. So as we push forward now, he takes a little bit of time to catch up. And what I like to make it look a little bit more realistic is you see how we have that lag, and it's like he's on a string, isn't it? It's like he's a balloon on a string, which is nice. It's better than it was. But also he doesn't rotate. Okay, so we need to get it to rotate. But actually he's going to rotate. So do you see this auto target system here? So you'll see here that when she's auto-targeting this target, we get this little crosshair. As it switches to that one, it goes there. And as it even moves up and down, look, check it out. As that charges, the auto-target moves up to wherever the charge is up to. Well, he's going to use this auto-target system. So he actually wants to rotate. But that's when he's auto-targeting. He's not auto-targeting yet. When we're shooting, he wants to look at the target, and then if he skills off cooldown and we want to do a big blast of element, then he'll do his big attack. So my first criticism for GPT. Okay. Can we also have it follow the character's rotation? It's saying our octopus needs a big slurp. You know what? I could do with a slurp myself. Lovely. All right, well, looking good. Okay, it picked up on character transform rotation. Let's give it a test. Yeah, another thing I want to do, right? So this lag, what we can do is make this a little bit nicer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this private. And I'm going to say we're going to vary the lag basically. So what we're going to do is we're going to say every 3 seconds, let's say. Okay, so what we need is we need system collections. We need a coroutine, which I'm going to call vary lag. Good morning, Alexandra. How are you? Okay, and what vary lag is going to do, while true, which means forever, we're going to say, okay, here's what we're going to do. So we've got our lag. Oh, it's got to follow speed as well. Oh, okay, we can vary that as well. So what I'm going to do, we've got a follow lag and a follow speed, which we're going to vary. And then we're going to do a private float of next vary. And for now, we'll just set it to 1. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say, Unity Engine, how are you? How are things? Random. Sirius is back. I doubt I'll get her, but I did some polls, but at 0.1% chance, there's not much chance of that, is there? Okay, so we're going to do a random value between ½ a second and 3.5 seconds, let's say. And we need to say what that's going to be. So we want that to be our next vary. Random.range. So what we're doing is we're rolling a random number between ½ a second and 3.5 seconds, And then what we're going to essentially do is use this number to say yield return new wait 4 seconds next variation delay. Alright, then once it's waited for that next variation delay, we're going to random dice roll our lag and our speed. So we want to say follow lag equals Unity engine random range, and let's do a lag from 0.1f because 0.2 looks pretty good to 0.33f, and follow speed is going to be random dot range. What's it set to now? 5f. Okay, so let's do between 4f and 8f. Okay. So what that's essentially going to do forever and ever and ever is it's going to roll dice and vary the lag in its follow and the speed of its follow. So that will just make it look a little bit more unpredictable, right? So he's not always following at the same speed. Sometimes he's lagging behind, sometimes he's speeding up, and he looks like he's catching up. It just makes him look like he's got a bit of like intelligence or personality or whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. I'm okay. I got a serious gun 2 days ago, right? So there you go. So we can see he's got a little bit of lag now. Yeah, I might want to make that lag so it can go a little bit higher. And if we sprint, now we can sort of get ahead of him, and it takes him a little while to catch up. Yeah, and it just feels so much better, right? Because it feels like he's his own person. Right, why is he not bouncing up and down anymore? Okay, I think I know why. I think the script is moving the model and not itself. No, interestingly enough, it's actually not. Huh. So then why isn't the animation playing then? Oh, because we renamed it, that's why. Okay, we renamed it to model. Okay, so it doesn't know what the thing was, so it's fine, it will work. Okay, so basically we just need to do the animation again because we renamed the thing. I think that's okay. Alright, let's see it. See how it feels. Now I'm back to pain and suffering for Gothtober. Gothtober, that sounds fun. Oh, wait, hang on. Did I move the wrong thing? Did I move? Yeah, I moved. Oh my god. I am so stupid. I moved the parent instead of the child, so that's why it's not working. Okay. Okay, let's try now. So now he kind of floats up and down. We can get ahead of him. And he comes and catches up. Oh. Yeah, I think he feels a bit more sort of independent now. Like he's kind of got. So what he's going to do is he's going to follow the auto target. So as my element auto targets an auto target. He's going to turn and look at that. And if he's off cooldown, we can do a big elemental blast with him. Is the plan. So I got all that to do. Yeah, so if I'm like this now, he should turn around. So now we need to make him. So when auto target has a valid target and we see this reticle, he should turn and face the target, ready for attack, essentially. But maybe I make him only do that when he's off cooldown. Well, we haven't got a cooldown yet. I need to do the element first. All right. So let's do that. Auto target. That is handled by the character switch mechanisms. Let's see if I can find it. Character switch. Yeah, we have a public game object auto target. Public vector 2 target offset. But the target itself, I need to make sure it's public. Find nearest target returns closest enemy. Closest enemies declared as a transform. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to make closest enemy a public transform. Declared at the top of the script. So we now no longer need that. And then when our auto target system is finding the closest enemy, okay, our pet can now figure out what the target is. So we need a private transform closest enemy, and here we want to say closest enemy equals game object find player. It's actually under player character. Get components character switcher, character switch dot closest enemy. There we go. Okay, so his rotation is handled here, right? So what we want to do is we want to nest this out now, and we want to say if closest enemy is null, meaning there isn't one, then we want to go ahead and do what we're doing now, which is just rotate with the player, with the character. Else, if we have a closest enemy, what we want to do, shift that over there, we want to set the rotation to the rotation of the closest enemy instead. So we use this as a template. So target rotation is, instead of player character transform rotation, right, it's not the rotation of the target though. So I need Jibity to help me with this because I can never remember the turn turn. Jesus Christ. Turn and face the closest enemy. There. Okay. And then Jupiter should be able to tell me what the syntax that we need for that is. Okay, well, I can just show it that. So closest enemy is a transform. Okay, closest enemy is a transform set by the auto target system. Can we have him face the closest enemy when valid? Alright. Alright. To make the pet face the closest enemy when one is found, you can modify the rotation logic to point towards the closest enemy's position. Use look rotation. Yeah, we'll see whether this works or not. I don't want the whole... Why does it do that? I don't want the whole thing. I just want this part. There we go. Beep. Okay, let's see if this works. Turn and face the closest enemy. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I know when I was doing freaking Scouts Honor and I was trying to make arrows face the target that the auto target system in that was using. Jesus, that took forever. God, that was such a pain in the ass. I never really understood why. I think I was just using the wrong thing, right? Is he looking at that? He's not, is he? No, he's not. He should be looking at that right now because I've got an auto target on there. So let's make sure everything is working correctly. What we need to do is we need to open his closest enemy publicly so that we can see what it is and make sure that that has a transform in it. That's the first thing to check, because if that isn't broadcasting correctly, then that would be why it's not working. If it is broadcasting correctly, then we've got Houston, we have a problem. Right, so he should be facing that right now, even though I'm facing the camera. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so our enemy broadcast system is not working correctly. And we're not getting a null reference, so it's not like it's not finding it in this script. I don't really see a problem with this code. I mean, closest enemy is already null if we fall in here, so we don't need to add that. Okay, I think I might know why. It's because we're not resetting it every time we do the search, so it's probably coming back with the same results every time. Okay, I think that'll fix it. Nope, he should be looking at that. God damn it! Okay, why is that not working? Closest enemy is charge column water. So, okay, so the issue is not the targeting system. The issue is our pet. Yeah, that might want to update every... No, because it's a reference, isn't it? Does it want to update on every frame? Okay, I guess we could make it update. Because really, no, really what we should do... Right, I think I know what the issue is. Really, we should have a private reference to the character switch system. And then we just read it directly from the character switch system. So on awake, we can say character switch equals game object find player character get component character switch, and then in our logic we can say if character switch dot closest enemy is null, if then set to character switch dot closest enemy dot position. Okay, that should work. I swear, Octopus, if you don't face that target, you're going back in the tank. Yeah, he's doing it now. So even when I turn away and I look at the camera and pause for the audience, he's not really looking at that though, is he? Well, he's not looking at the camera. So it's working, but I think he's like slightly off. Like slightly misaligned. Well, he's supposed to be looking at that. He should be looking where that auto target reticle is. Yeah, so it's back to the old fucking scouts on a arrow bullshit thing again. He's kind of looking at that. No, he's looking over at the blue one. Yeah, it's like he's off. I might need to look at my Scouts on a script to see how I eventually fixed it. But like, because of the way the camera system worked in that, like there was, yeah, he should be looking at that right now, and he's not. So we're calculating the direction by subtracting the closest enemy's position from our current transform's position. And then we say look rotation equals quaternion look rotation direction to enemy. Yeah, I suppose the camera wouldn't be involved in this one because We don't care where the camera is. We just want him to face the target. The camera doesn't need to be included in any of the calculations, which is a bit of a relief. I mean, it sounds right to me. Like, logically, it makes sense. But he's definitely not quite doing it properly. Yeah, he's looking slightly too much to the left there, right? And look at him now. He should be looking at that red. He should be looking at that red pole. So he's kind of looking at that now. Now he's looking in the opposite direction. Okay, what's interesting as well, right, is as I move closer towards the enemy, he rotates. So as I move backwards and forwards, he does like a 180-degree rotation to and from it. So clearly something is wrong with that. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. He's definitely not looking at the target. Actually, okay. Wait a minute. You know what it might be? Let me check the targeting system. Because we went more accurate, because I was having similar issues with one of the other functions earlier, and I fixed it by using a more refined targeting system, but I don't know if I'm broadcasting the less refined. Ugh. Am I broadcasting the less refined or the more refined? Yeah, I'm broadcasting the less refined. So we need to get the component of enemy target. So basically we need to get character switch closest enemy, which gives us this dot get component enemy target, and then from that we need a transform custom target equals et dot custom target, and then instead of using this we should use custom target. There we go. Okay, I think that'll fix it because it's more accurate basically, rather than just using like the object's position. We're actually giving him the exact target. He's definitely looking at that. Yeah, he's following it now. Yep. 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 I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's looking at the target now. Even when I go right up to it. Yeah, but if we move away from target range, then he sort of just faces where I'm facing. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, he feels much better now. All right. So what is next? So next is we need to add an input. For pet skills. So in dungeons, we want a new input, which I'm going to call pet skill. I'm going to add a new binding of R2. Right trigger for gamepad schemes, and on KBM that should probably be the left click, I would think. Left button mouse, keyboard and mouse. Okay, so we now have a pet skill input. Alright, so the first thing we want to do is add that input to our character controls. Ugh. Are we going to go all the way and use... See, I feel like I'm repeating myself too much if I do that. It's kind of unnecessary as well. I'm just going to put it in here for now. So we declare it, input action, input pet skill. We find it. And now we can refer to it in our update and we can make it do stuff. So our character, ooh, I don't know, maybe I want to make it independent of the pet skill. Maybe it should, yeah, maybe this should be on the pet logic actually, because otherwise, yeah, you know what, that actually makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this logic to the pet, because otherwise we have to come up with a system that lets our character controller know about which pet is the active pet and all this other shit, and it's like, it's probably easier just to give it to the pet, right? Because the pet's the one that's going to be doing the shooting and stuff. Okay, so we need two things. Unity engine input system. Let's just put that up there because it's part of Unity engine and I like the Unity engines together. So we want a private. Okay, first of all we need access to the input action asset. This is where we would normally go in through core, but I don't have access to core here. So for now, we'll just put it in as an input action asset. Input as private. I wonder if I should get it through character. Make input action asset. It's already public. Yeah, of course it would be, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm going to make that private. And I'm going to make it inherit from character switch. So then we can say input as equals character switch. Input as. We want an input action, input pet skill, and then we want input pet skill to equal input as find action pet skill. Okay. So first of all, he needs to have a valid target, right? Or does he? It could be fun. Yeah, no, it would be fun just to squirt water just for fun, right? We shouldn't have to have a valid target. Because if the player just wants to, like, piss around and squirt water everywhere, I don't want to be the one who stops them. I don't want to be that guy. So because otherwise we'd put it here, but rather than put it here and limit it to when there's a valid target only, we'll just put it separate, completely separate. So we'll start some new logic here where we say, and I want this to be a hold skill. So basically this is, he's gonna have like a water meter. Basically he's gonna have like a tank, and as you hold this skill, he's going to empty his tank, basically. And then that tank will slowly like start to fill up again. But for now, we're just going to deal with the shooting, right? So if input pet skill is pressed, then we want to squirt our squirty. So we're going to need a reference. We're going to need a pet skill prefab. And we're going to basically say game object new skill equals instantiate pet skill prefab. I mean, that's basically it, to be honest. We'll do a skill charge, which is a float. And for now, we'll deplete it at like 0.2 Fs per frame for now. And then what we're going to need as well in update is we're going to need the ability to charge that back up again. But we won't worry about that yet. So this is basically going to be his tank. So what we're essentially saying is, while the skill is being pressed, we're going to spawn the skill prefab. And what the skill prefab basically wants to be is a smaller version. Because I noticed this while I was testing. This was quite cool. So if I go to my prefabs, I have my water sphere. Actually, we've left one on here. So if I just unpack that completely. Alright, there's my water sphere. There it is. All we want to do is make it smaller, basically. And because he's squirting it, I'm going to make it a little bit longer as well. And because it's going to make like tons of these, it'll basically look like a big stream. So this one is water sphere. I'm going to call this one water squirt. And it's already got the code on it, the projectile code, which says how much power it contains. And yeah, all the auto target stuff as well is built right into that. So we can shot that in as a prefab. We can give that to our pet as his skill prefab. And then we can watch in amazement. His skill charge is set to 1. How much power does he want? Yeah, there is something else we need to do. He needs to inherit some power. So now this is where we can make a creative decision, right? So see, all of a sudden I'm like, there's all sorts of questions arising, right? Like, do a character and a pet, are they like locked together? So when you get this character, you are stuck with this pet. Or do I want to make it so that, you know, any water character can equip any water pets? Because hey, it's a gacha game as well, right? So then, ooh, do you want to summon for better pets? You can see where we could go with this, right? We could have I think it would be more fun to make it so that any character can equip any pet. Now, if we do that, then the balancing needs to work differently, right? Because if you pull a 5-star pet, let's say, right, an SSR pet, and you give it to an R shitty character, you would still expect the pet to do like pretty good damage, right? Because you'd be like, okay, well, it's a 5-star pet. So we don't just want to scale the pet off the character. I think ultimately it would be better if it inherited some scaling off the character, but I think it also needs like its own independent scaling as well. The reason I bring this up is because now we've got to decide how are we going to transfer the power to the projectile. Is it going to come from the pet or is it going to come from the character? I think the complicated answer is it should be a very precise calculation that involves both, right? It should be kind of a mix and mash of both. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I imagine you're going to get, and then it's another, then the other question is, do we level pets independently of characters? So what, you know, is it possible to have a level 1 pet on a level 80 character, for example? If you say yes, well, then you get to make the player farm more and keep them in the game longer and give them something to grind for. I think it's always good to do that, honestly. But we could just make it so that the pet automatically inherits the character's level. So if you just have a pet, and if you give the pet to a level 80 character, essentially the pet is level 80 now because you gave it to a level 80 character. Players would think they prefer that. But again, right, it's like players don't really always like farming and grinding, but at the end of the day, whilst they're doing that, they've got a purpose. Whilst they're doing that, there's a reason to keep playing the game. I think you can get too carried away with it sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. Essentially, in my game, though, I guess the pets are kind of like the weapons, so I don't think it's too much. I think to level pets independently from characters is just like leveling weapons independently from characters, which everybody's used to anyway. So I don't necessarily think that's too much. So for now, I'm just going to give a pet power value, and we can tweak this, and we can say whatever we want. The power to be that gets transferred to the projectile. So then here we want to say new skill. Actually, we're probably going to want projectile. So for now, we'll just say transfer the pet's power to the projectile. And the amount of damage that projectile will do will be whatever we set pet power to for now. I am hyped. I am hyped. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Let's find out. Right, my skill charge went down because it's now in the negative, which is weird, but I didn't see anything. They might have all gone at 0, 0, 0. Are they all at 0, 0, 0? No, they're not all at 0, 0, 0, but they're all in the same place. Right, it's because We haven't told... I know why. Do we use nearest target? Is that what we use? Yes. Yeah, again, we don't want to give it closest enemy necessarily. We want the ET of the closest enemy. Hang on a minute. There we go. So give it the custom target of the closest enemy if closest enemy is not null. Okay. Okay. So we saw a stream. We saw a stream of fluid, but it didn't come from. For now, I'm not gonna deplete the charge at all because I need to test this. Yeah, there's probably going to need to be an offset here. For now, we're just going to do it from 0, 0, 0 of our little octopus friend. Yeah, so it's doing it down at the feet. So we definitely need to add some height to that. Yes, it's coming from the feet, but it's also coming from the feet of our playable character, which is weird. Huh. Okay, I think what we do to fix this problem is we give our little octopus friend a little cube. And what we do is we place this cube wherever we want it to shoot from. So I'm going to shoot it from the middle of his mouth. There we go. I also feel like that stream was a little bit thick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my water squirt. I'm just going to shrink it down some more. Unpack completely. Go back to my prefabs. Delete the original. And we'll update it. There we go. Make sure our pet knows about the updated version. Okay. And then in our code, what we're going to do is we're going to make a private reference. Kevin needs a cute pet for his character. She's got one. She's got one. Private transform. Shoot point. And let's just call this shoot point to be consistent. And then on awake, equals transform find. Ah, cheers.
We're going out for lunch.
Alright, I thought you would. Camaccio.
I didn't know whether to when my stomach, but it's not too well. I'll just have a pizza or something.
Yeah. Right, shoot point equals transform dot find shoot point on awake. How are you, Pika? And then what we do is when we spawn our projectile here, we can say position equals shoot point transform position, and he should now shoot it from his mouth, which is what we want. Alright, let's test it, check it out. Let's check it out. I never heard of a game called Stranova, but it seems like a PC only game, unfortunately. I wouldn't say unfortunately, it wasn't a very good game. It was a really bad version of Overwatch. Alright, let's see if he squirts. Does he squirt? You know, these are... Wait, why is he bumping into me? Wait, what is happening? He's bouncing me through the map. What the hell? Okay, I don't even know what's happening right now. Why am I Why is he moving me? Does he have collision on him? He must have done... Okay, let me fix that. I've never seen that happen before. Does he have collision on him? I don't think he does. So if that wasn't collision, what the hell was it? Oh, his shoot point now has collision on it. Okay, that's what was causing that. That's why we never saw it before. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we want to turn the collider off, certainly. Okay, that should be fine now. Let's try it now. I'm doing okay so far, thanks for asking. Alright, let's do it. Now, because he's got no target, he's just drawing water. It's quite cool, actually. So what we might do is put a cooldown on that. I've made an art program. Whee! But once he gets a target, he actually shoots it at the target. But we're getting some errors in the console, so I need to check that. Yep, and you can see it's charging that a lot quicker now. There we go. So he can help now. He can help provide extra elemental damage. Oh! Wrong element. We're only water right now. There we go. And we're charging it much quicker now. Ah! But we're also uncharging it much quicker. For some reason there was a little bit of octopus goop left on top of that one. I don't know why. Ah, this game is actually really frustrating. I've made the world's most frustrating game. Yeah, so that's starting to work. Ah! This is impossible! It's like the world's hardest game. Okay, I don't know why there's little blobs left behind. There shouldn't be. We need to look at that. Okay, let's do it! We did 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 it! Yes! Puzzle is complete. So there we go. She now has a little octopus friend. Who can do additional elemental damage by shooting his element. Yeah, there's nothing remotely sexual about this game, by the way. He can shoot his octopus goo all over the penis-shaped puzzle pieces as much as he wants, and there's nothing even remotely sexual about any of this. I know what you're talking about. And we can draw shapes in the ground, which is pretty cool. I actually quite like this. Whee! It shows how well optimized this game is, considering how many billions of particles we just generated. And it's still running fine. Whee! It's still got a really good frame rate. Yeah, I like him, he's cool. He's cool. Thanks for watching Cabby's morning only stream as he's working on his very own gacha, so stay tuned. But your mobs are just blocks and not alive. I know! I'm only just starting out. This is only like day 3, you know. It's only my 3rd day of starting combat. These things take time. I'm one guy. But we have a lot of stuff now. Now we have our character swapping. So we can do ice. Or we can do flame as Millie. Or we can do water as Placilia. Oh shit! That one wants water. That one wants fire. And we need to give all these girls pets now. Ice. That's turned into ice. Yeah, first you need to test to make sure things are working, right? So I'm making sure that we can transfer power of different elements, which is what this is for. But this will be like a puzzle that opens a treasure chest or something, you see. So that's, I'm starting with puzzles and then I'll do enemies that attack. But you got to get this part right first. But yeah, the pet's quite cool. I like it. Got auto target. Why does she look so fucking evil? Wendy looks like she's gonna fucking knife you in the street. She probably will. Wendy's definitely gonna knife you in the street. Alright, so things are coming together. So what kind of flame pets? I think a flame pet is a dragon, right? We want a dragon. See if we can get a nice dragon. Wants to be a little cute one though. These are way too high poly. Can we get a low poly dragon? Oh god, why does that remind me of Abby? For some reason that reminds me of Abby. He's alright. He's free. Oh, there's a green one as well. We want a red one, I guess. I've been enjoying playing Genshin, and today I completed Chapter 3, Act 6, where the Traveler is being called a prince. That plays Lumine. You're not playing as Aether, are you? You're actually playing as Aether. 1,700 polygons. Okay, this one's 6,900. So we want the low poly version. We want this one. Stuffed dragon. Yeah, I think he's not animated. But we can rig him ourselves. Yeah, he's pretty cool actually. Let's grab the FBX version. Is there an FBX version? Why isn't there an FBX version? God damn it! I don't know if he's got separate body parts. I guess we'll find out. Stuffed dragon. Did I call the other one Pet Dragon? Or did I just call it Octopus? Oh, we ended up going FBX in the end anyway, didn't we? I'll go for Pet Dragon. Because we might have some enemy dragons at some point. That could be cool. Me too, I play Lumine. Well, they weren't calling They might. You mean they were calling her brother a prince? I remember that. I don't remember anyone calling Lumine a prince. I suppose, yeah, I suppose he's also a traveler. It's just that traveler normally means the one you're playing, right? And then it's like traveler's brother or sister. Okay, so models. No, it's not models. Import Pet Dragon. Oh my god, he's enormous. He's enormous. He's way too big. Okay, so we need to shrink him down to an appropriate size. First of all. He's just hanging out in the floor. We'll put him next to the octopus so we can see what he's like size-wise. He's also facing backwards, which was kind of annoying. Why does this dragon remind me of Abby so much? I hope this isn't modelled off some copyrighted thing. I hope not. Make him a little bit bigger, I guess. Okay, what does he have? He does have separate body parts, which is useful. Wing. Ear, wing, eye, wing. What about his arms? Body. Body includes everything though. Activision Skylanders. Oh, is it really? Is it nicked off Skylanders? I'm back. I had to go look at something. I heard some weird news. Oh my god, I'm sure you did. What, did somebody blink? Did somebody blink twice in the office? Oh my god, I can't believe it. One of the receptionists broke a nail? No! Oh my god. Did somebody go get a chicken sandwich for lunch? Jesus Christ, you're always up on the news. Come on then, what was it? Last night and Yoo-hoo. Wait, what? You might be able to get out of the shop without even pulling on the banner. Don't be ridiculous. I want constellations for 80 Afterglow corals, but I think it was a bit fishy, that info. I thought we were getting it for free. Wasn't everybody getting a free copy of her or something? So this dragon is from Activision Skylanders. Let's have a look. I think that's what you're saying. Activision Skylanders Dragon. Yeah, it does look very, very much like that, doesn't it? Does it just look like it though? Is it lawsuit worthy? But you saw what happened. I want the lawsuits, right? What is it? You upset Nintendo, you make loads of money, and then you get sued. But like, you also make loads of money, so, and you get put on the map. So isn't it good? Isn't it good to get sued? We just get out there. Have you played Skylanders? Me, no, and I never will. I mean, we'll keep looking. We can just use it as a placeholder for now, while I'm putting things together. I wish I could model. I really do. Aren't there like... Is there like... Let me have a look. Is there like an AI 3D model generator? There's got to be something like that out there now. SAP Business. SAP off. Meet your co-pilot. Ugh! Don't say that word to me. Just... What even is this? I asked for 3D models. What is this shit? Generative AI Meshy free 3D AI model generator. Start for free. Go on then. Yes. Mind your own business. Whatever. Gaming. The size of my company is just me, you fool. Oh, I am thousands of employees. How did I hear about it? I just fucking Googled it, you prick. Google. No, shut up. Start 3-day free trial. You're only going to give me 3 days of free trial. I've struck gold, apparently. Oh, I'm sure I have. I'm sure you don't give this to everybody. Shut up. Whatever. No, you're not getting any fucking credit card details off me. You can piss off. Free. I said free, bitch. Right. Make me a dragon right now. First of all, I want to see if you're any good. Dragon. They're not dragons. Dragon girls. That's got to be copyrighted. That would be a cool character for my game, though. Is that really like AI? I'd have to rig it and stuff as well, wouldn't I? That's cool as fuck, though. I really like that. If it does, it would probably be insane demanding. These days, you have to sign up with every company, which can be quite ridiculous, according to my father. According to my father. Yeah, his prompts is to the right, I see. Anime woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's into some kind of dragon kinky stuff. Yeah, but then you get, like, you seriously get sued for this, right? This is all, like, freaking Dragon Ball Z stuff. So you can't necessarily rely on this stuff being safe. I mean, that would work, especially if we made it red remix. That works. We can download it. But why don't I get to make my own? I don't understand. Am I not? Did I have to give them my credit card to make my own? Probably. Download. What format is it in? FBX. Shut up! Where's my 3 days of free trial? You said I got 3 days of free trial. Oh, only if I give you my credit card now. Shut up! That's not free. That is not free. Lies! Lies! Can I not nick this? Sometimes there's a way to nick these, you know. There will be a way, but I just don't know if it's worth the effort. Might let you make stuff for free. It just keeps asking for a credit card. I can't even download this pre-made one. It's like for my apparently. Well, see at the same time, right? It says there my current plan is free, but then I don't even understand. Like, so is it because it's not free to download them? Is that what it's saying? It's not clear, is it? It's just saying upgrade your plan. And then in order to start a 3-day free trial, I have to sign up for a $16 a month account. Like, fuck off. No, I don't think this is the website for me. Try Substance 3D Modeler for free. Haha, free. What do you mean by free, Adobe? What do you mean by free? Wait, they stole everybody's art to make this, so I should take advantage of it. Free trial. Substance. Pick a subscription. $50 a month. Jeez, you make the other one look great. Adobe, piss off. Download is pro only, it says. Of course it is. Oh, it's this one again. Meshy. I mean, I don't think it's quite there yet, but I think, like, honestly, something like that would be really, really great. For someone like me who can't really 3D model, who just wants to, like, get some things, like some assets thrown together and then start programming stuff. I think it will get to a point where that's going to be really useful for me. But right now, everyone's trying to sort of milk as much money out of the thing as possible. When we get free versions or whatever, 3D modeling on crack. Click the generate button. Oh, here we go. There's a dragon there. Look, generate. I don't believe it can do that from one image, because how does it know what the back looks like? That's ridiculous. That's definitely rigged. But I don't care. Can I download it? Text to 3D. You can do that in Sketchfab. It won't let me download it. Yeah, I don't trust that. Well, it just generates it. It just generates it, but you can't download it and check it or anything. All 3D formats. Turn any image into 3D. It's funny when you do free trials, enter your info and afterwards just remove your info to keep access to free trials. Text to 3D. It's at the top. It said, I'm on Meshy. It worked for me. What, did you manage to download something? Did you manage to get that dragon? No, I just made it. Yeah, you won't be able to download it though, will you? Like it doesn't help me if I can make it but then I can't download it, because that's just gonna, and that's kind of how they get you, right? That's just gonna make me feel like shit, because it's like, oh yeah, I really like this but they won't let me have it, and then it's just like, that's kind of how they, yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? Download. I mean, yeah, I know you can remix it or whatever, but I can sort of recolor it myself. I just need to be able to. What about the Blender version? Nah, won't Won't let you download any of them, I don't think. Same as AI art. Yeah, well, that's what I like about it. Like, if it gets that good, imagine how useful that's going to be for someone like me who can't model. Right, I need something that lets me download stuff. Demo. They're all going to be charging like fucking monthly subscriptions probably. What are you? What? What even is this? Yeah, making your own don't cost $16. Yeah, if I could make my own. Like, if I spent a few years sort of practicing it, I probably could, because you can like load images in it and stuff, and then you can kind of just match the shapes that way. I mean, I imagine you probably could do it, but as a complete noob, I struggle even making the most basic shapes. Just copy his prompt. Does it let me download it? I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me, Meshi. I already had the model, though, didn't I? And where is his prompt? So there's the thing. Where's his prompt? Right, there's the prompt. And put it where? It just keeps trying to get a credit card off me. Where do you put the prompt? AI Cool Toolkit, text to 3D. And just stick it in here. What style am I going with? Sculpture. Yeah, really, the lower the polys, the better, really. But 10K could be okay. Topology, triangles. Does it let me download it though? Because this is what I'm saying. If it generates the model, but then it's like, give us money if you want to download it, bitch. Then it's just, you know what I mean. I'm still stuck in the same position I am now. Yeah, this one's cool. They said become a pro, then you always start from being a noob. Yeah, but the thing is, you only live for so long. It's taken me fucking 12 years to get as good at Unity as I have now, and there's still so much to learn. Like, it's like a whole fucking different skill set. It could take me a decade to get good at 3D modeling, and I'm in my fucking 40s now, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, in the decade, and that's the thing, I genuinely do feel like it's getting to that point as well, where if I started learning 3D modeling now, by hand, in a couple of years, like, everybody would just be using AI to do it. And then I'd be like, okay, well, that was a waste of time. Texture a model to get high quality texture model. Got it. So I pick one that I like this one, and then I've got I'm looking at an untextured model. I mean, I could deal with that. Okay, well, it's saying it's going to cost 10 coins to texture or whatever. Well, that's fine. I've got 185. Generating. Yeah, just mastering one of these skills can take years. Yeah, totally. It's also taken me like at least 12 years just to get like half decent at like UI, like 2D stuff, just like on screen stuff. But like 3D modeling is a whole other ball game, I feel. And that's the thing, like pissing around in Photoshop, and even then, like when I'm making UIs, I'm taking like normally I'm taking like clip art off Google and making gradients and stuff. I'm still like the difference between drawing a character in 2D, even you've got to have those artistic skills to do it right, and I just don't have those artistic skills. So I can make stuff good in 2D, but I'm still kind of using other resources to do it because I'm just not really that artistic. Oh, you give them your info and then you remove it once they give you the free trials. Yeah, I saw what the Snowbreak fans can do. They're still stuck in 2014 like I used to be. Yeah, this stuff's really coming along though, some of this AI stuff. Game development can take years and you only need to look at GTA series to know that. Hurry up. You're currently on a free plan. Upgrade to unlock animations, AI texture editing, download community models, and much more. Okay, so it doesn't say you can't download your own models though, does it? So maybe we can get this. So that's pretty cool. And to be honest, like if I just have to keep making new accounts, I can do those all day long if I need to. And if it's like, it might be genuinely worth a subscription, I don't know. But I kind of need to get a feel for it first and get a few things in there and make sure it's working. Yeah, I think you can download the basic version before giving quad tits in 12K. I love how it takes longer to texture it than it does to make the thing. Whereas I'd be the other way around. It would take me weeks to make that as a model. And then I'd be able to texture it in like an hour or something. Oh my god, if I knew this was going to take so long, I wouldn't have bothered. I would have textured it by hand by now. Because I only really want basic colours, right? I just want like a red dragon. Give it some eyes. Maybe some orange wings or something. My friend Bearbox, who sells full 3D scenes on Blender, takes in 3 weeks at a time to render an entire scene. That's really impressive though. Like a big scene like that. Yeah. Okay, I made it green. I'm gonna need to change that. So can I download this now then? I suppose I'm supposed to click that to apply it then. Why the fuck is it animated? Like the textures. Okay, whatever. That's just weird. Okay, so download FBX. Should we do FBX? FBX, I think. Okay, we got an FBX. You were right! Hard surface cute. I do not like the fact that I have a folder on my hard drive that says hard surface cute. That doesn't sound great, I gotta be honest. What? Where's my hard surface cute gone? Where'd it go? I got too much shit in my downloads folder, I always do. Hard surface cute, that's the zip, I need the folder. It should just be called hard surface cute. Ah, my god, is it not called... Oh, it's underscore hard surface cute. That's why I couldn't find it. God damn it. Okay, we have an FBX. We have some images. Let's see what happens if we just drag it straight into Unity. So if we've got a models and we made a pets folder. Here we go, pets. And let's rename this from hard surface cute to dragon. Pet dragon. And import that. So it brings everything with it. And specifically just the rendering, not actually drawing the scene. God. It was funny in Genshin when Lumine looks in the mirror and sees Aether as the reflection. And also in order to get it down to like 3 weeks, he has to have like a few thousand people seed his project. Yeah, I bet his stuff's really, really detailed though. Oh, look at that. I actually prefer this one. So that I knew this would happen. The textures didn't come across, but if I check, hang on. It's probably because of the settings. Legacy, model name, model material. There we go. He's looking very green. I want a red dragon really. Okay, get rid of him because he's probably like copyrighted or whatever. Alright. He's a little too big. A little too big. He's very too big. Okay, we want him the same size as the octopus, pretty much. We want to make him red. But I should be able to do that with some hue shifting in Photoshop easily enough. Okay, bring him this way a bit. Yeah, I think that's about right. Make him a little bit bigger. He's way more detailed than what I need, to be honest. Right, does he have separate parts? No, he's kind of just one big block. Huh. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to stop me going into Blender and then trying to separate some of the triangles into like arms and legs and head and whatever. I don't think it really matters that much, to be honest. Like, I'm just going to bob him up and down and make him squirt fire anyway. So, I don't even know if I want to... But it would have been nice to flap his wings, I guess. Yeah, that's really weird because it's literally one object with one mesh and one material. Like, no human would ever model something like that, really. Instagram. Shut up. Just want to look at the thing. Oh, wow. Isn't there a place like that in Wuthering Waves? Oh, this stupid browser sucks. I can't click it. Let's try Firefox. Keep that open because I probably need it. Shut up! Shut up! Alright, I just want to look at this. There we go. Oh, so it doesn't let you full screen it though. Psychopathic soldier. Yeah, he'd be able to make some awesome game worlds, probably. Game levels and stuff. Right, so if it's all one material, that's actually helpful for me, because if I go into the texture, yeah, again, a human would never wrap a model like that. So you are going to be limited, but it'll be easy enough to make him red just by doing that. Redify yourself. Redify yourself. Redify yourself. Is it not working? There he is, redified. So we also need to make him a toon texture. Okay. So we want Primo Toon. He's got his texture. His outlines are an absolute joke. Yeah, okay, that's because of the way the geometry's been. Yeah, so we can't really give him outlines because the geometry. Oh, there we go. Now that works really good, actually. There we go. Is that a second face? Wait, what the hell? That's so weird. That almost looks like a second face. Yeah, it kind of messed up the sides here a little bit. I can maybe try and fix that though. If I can find this like black circle bit. It's kind of weird. What about the other side? The other side's okay. Yeah, it's kind of. I think it's kind of struggled to figure out how to. What the side should look like. And this almost looks like another face coming through, doesn't it? Look at that. That's like another face. There's an eye and an eye. Like it's definitely kind of done something weird there. Huh, that's kind of weird. Guess that's how you know it's AI. The man is 7 dragon toes. I don't even know how I would find that. I mean, they're obviously his main eyes. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, no, that's so weird. It's done like a mannequin face. That almost looks like a mannequin face. I think that might be one of his fake eyes. So we can spot fix that just by doing that. Now we've got to take that out. What size is this texture? Yeah, we don't need that much. I normally do like 800 by 800 for these. Yeah, I don't know what these shapes are. Let's see what that looks like. Is that one of his eyes fixed? It's tripping me out. It's almost like a second face. Like it's so weird. Looks great from the front, but then this is really trippy. Unrendered eye for sure. Yeah, it's weird. I'm struggling to see where that is on this texture map because there's no real logic to this wrapping at all. That's a bit of mouth. Okay, that was that part. God damn it, why is this so weird? I feel like I should be able to identify this bit. There's like another eye in there as well. There's like fucking eyes all over this thing. This thing is weird. It's like nightmare fuel. Ah! Next time will probably just be easier to really eyeball the texture work. Haha! Eyeball it. Right, one way we can solve this is to grab. Okay, here's what normally helps. Whenever you're facing a problem like this, let's get a color grid. what we can do is we can do horizontal and vertical. Let's get color spectrum. Right, so what I like to do is grab this. Okay, and what we can do is figure out where it is horizontally by saving that. Where's my... Ah. Refresh. Come on. Refresh, damn it. Why is it doing this to me? Oh, it's asking me for the file name. God damn it. The same file name as before, you stupid fool. Whatever it was. Image 0 or image 2. There's 2. I didn't realize there was 2. Which one am I looking at? Okay, save it as image 1. No, let's just do... Let's just call it test. And we'll manually set it as that for now. Oh my god, where am I? Right, this, test. There it is. Yeah, the wrapping's all over the fucking place. In fact, that bit there, look at it, it's like pulling from all kinds of different places in the map. It's really weird. But the bulk of it is like in the greens, I guess. So we know it's somewhere around here, but like on the horizontal. But I don't know if that can be fixed. Probably not. Okay, so we know it's somewhere in the greens. Can we rotate just that? No, it rotates the whole fucking thing, doesn't it? Stupid Photoshop. Alright, we'll paste it in a new image and rotate that. Clockwise is fine. And now let's figure out where it is on the other axis. Why? You keep asking me the file name, the same as last time, goddammit. Test. Stupid Photoshop. Why are you so stupid? I don't know if that's updated. I don't know. I think it is because we're looking at a vertical, right? So I think that did update. So it's in both axes. It's in the green. So it's pretty much smack bang in the middle, then, isn't it? Pretty much. Should be like somewhere around here. Okay, well, let's try and blend it all together and see what we get. It's the worst thing that can happen. Alright, save as. Test. I don't even think I fixed it at all, really. Alright, see ya! Actually, I think most of the texture was in the bit that was further back, actually. The next time... Oh yeah, already pun not meant, but taken. Oh, whatever! You know what? That'll probably do for now. I'll deal with this later if I can. We've got the... I could just texture it myself, I guess. Well, looking at the wrapping though, not really. It's not really that easy to texture, is it? It looks great from the front. It's just that dodgy little bit on the side that looks like shit. Anyway, whatever. Right, so How do we make him... Why did that end up in... Why did that end up on octopus? Oh, we ended up... Oh no, it's not. It's next to it. Okay. Right, so we got a pet octopus. So if we make a duplicate pet octopus, I'm going to call this pet dragon. And then where it says model, that now wants to be that, and that wants to be at 0, 0, 0. Well, not 0, 0, 0, but starting from there. Also, we're on a... It's a different character that we're going to be putting it on. Right, now it's got model, shoot point. It's a lot closer to the character than the other one was, I guess. Probably better than if we line up the model to the shoot point and then we know it's roughly in the same position as the other one. Is what I'm thinking. There we go. From the mouth. Shoot from the mouth. Good enough. There we go. Okay, so now we want to say that instead of him belonging to Poecilia, he belongs to... Which one's the fire one? Millie, I think. Millie. And now we need a fire element. So water squirt. Where's my water squirt? There's my water squirt. Duplicate that in case I need it back. Hide that one. Fire stream. I don't know. Eventually I'll swap these to be better things. PC water. There is a PC fire that I made. There it is. Already. So that'll do for now. Honestly. Yeah, so make that a prefab for... Oh, fire stream. Wait, why is it... Why did it ask me if it wanted to be original or not? I don't know why it's asking that, because it's a new thing. Okay, fire stream. So then we tell our pet you're using the fire stream. Alright, and it should work. And he's already got the logic to say whether he's supposed to show up or not, depending on whether the character he belongs to is there. So if we turn these off. Beep. Okay. Now we should have... Millie should have a fire stream as well. Okay, our dragon... Our octopus is gone. Why? Because I turned him off at the root, that's why. There we go. Alright, so we've got our octopus. Squirting water. Oh, Millie, we need you. Oh, dragon comes flying in. That was cool. You see the way he came flying in? That was actually really cool. Oh, he's cool. Haha, that's pretty cool actually. He's maybe a little bit he seems a little bit smaller to me, but maybe... Is he smaller than the octopus? Haha, then little octopus comes running over. Oh, that's really cool. So I guess they get... Yeah, I don't know whether that's good or not. It could be a problem in... Yeah, it could be a problem when moving between levels, right? Because if they stay where we leave them... So if I leave the dragon here and switch to the octopus comes from wherever I left him. And then the dragon comes from wherever I left him. So we'll probably make them fly in. Maybe like fly in, I don't know, from off screen or something. because otherwise that could be a problem. No, I'm putting out the fire. Psst. No, that one. I've managed to make the world's most frustrating game ever, by the way. This game is really frustrating. Just doing this puzzle is frustrating. We haven't got an ice creature yet. Oh shit, I'm putting a fire out. Ah! It's because they wrote the element shift. Okay, that's cool though. I like it. And she looked like the most evil bitch ever. I don't know what I should give her. What do we need? What's a good ice pet? A snowman. But she looks like a bitch. What would make a good ice pet? Ice pet. An ice pet. Penguin? White tiger, cub, polar cub. Oh, polar's cool. Yeah, I like the idea of a polar, actually. Alright, so hard surface. Should we just keep the... Instead of cute green... Oh, it said green as well. Cute white... Toon polar cub pet. I don't know why. I think that's just telling you to do some Halloween stuff. Alright, and then leave everything else the same. Let's see what we get. Hard service, cute white toon polar cub pet. Alright. Penguin, yeah, penguin could have been okay, but I was thinking of like, oh, I suppose a floating cub doesn't make much sense. I mean, I might make a second type of pet and have some pets that like are grounded. Those ones could be a bit bigger as well, I guess. But then it's like I have to kind of make them walk and stuff. Otherwise, it looks weird them dragging along the ground. See, this is the real reason why Paimon floats, you know. The real reason Paimon floats is because it's so much easier to make them float than it is to make them do anything else. Oh, that's quite cute. That one ate all the fucking pies. Look at it. Are we picking already? Oh no, it's still 90%. Do I trust the texturing process? Go on then. This takes like years though, doesn't it? The last one did. Maybe it does a better job with quad topology. I should maybe compare. A penguin would have been cool actually if I could have got it to like walk and stuff. So what we need is like a stable diffusion version of this where it's like, there may even be one. I have tried to get one like this before, but it didn't really work. But yeah, we need like the run it on your own machine hardware and, you know, make as much as you want completely for free. Yeah, the dragon was cool though. What does it look like when you draw with the dragon? Draw with the dragon. Because at the moment I made it so that if you just don't have a target, you kind of just draw. I made an Etch-a-Sketch game. That looks pretty cool, actually. Oh, it's lovely. Lovely. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this does seem cool though. Is it me though, or is that just basically like, not Simba, but you know the Lion King cubs? Isn't that just a Lion King cub? So we're gonna get sued by Disney, Skylanders, probably Nintendo. Oh yeah. Looks like a gummy bear to me. Oh, that's good. I like gummy bears. Hurry up. You get to 99% and then you just... Oh, yo. Why does it look so depressed? It looks depressed. Can't cope anymore. Right, better look this good from all angles. This one looks really good. Don't know why I'm trying to look a bit scared. Right, let's have a look. FBX downloading. I'll tell you what, I could do this all day. I wonder if you can do waifus. Probably. I'm curious what it comes up. Well, yeah, we saw that Dragon Girl, didn't she? She was really cool, actually. To be honest, she was pretty cool. She would be a 5-star, definitely. Okay, so hard, surface, cute. We have 2 folders called that now. Great. Why don't I just invite the FBI around? Can you just call it polar bear? Extract all. I'm gonna get mixed up with these. They're very similar names. Which one's the polar bear? I have no idea. It's gotta be this one. Okay, let's call that pet polar. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm feeling like, whoa, we've got a second gacha banner here. We've got like pet. We've got pet banners. People will go crazy for those pet banners, wouldn't they? Oh, I'm gonna pull on the pet banner. I want a new pet. Fuck buying nuclear reactors. How do you get on the waifu generator start? No, they're probably already using it. Where do you think their latest characters are coming from? Pet polar. Hard surface cute. I really hate this hard surface cute thing. Terrifying. Alright, let's just disable these ones for now. Pets. Polar. Get rid of the model and drag this one in. Zero it out. It's already zeroed out. It's facing -90. I don't know whether that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, so this thing seems to model at the opposite, in the opposite direction, so they have to be like -90 for whatever reason. Why is that got... Oh, it didn't override. Why has it got the dragons? Because it should have different number, like a different serial number. So I don't know why it's red with like the dragon's material. That's kind of weird. Let me bring up the octopus again so I can see scaling. Oh, actually, I think I know why. It's because I got to go legacy, model name, model material. There we go. There we go. Model. He definitely looks depressed. He looks so depressed. Right, so we need... Pet Polar belongs to Wendy. And we need an ice stream. Ice stream! Vanilla ice stream. So let's take our water squirt and call it ice. Let's see, we have a fire stream, a water squirt. I guess we would have an ice blast. Sounds like something Walmart sells. I'm running out of ice blasts. Will you go get me a 6-pack? Go on in. PC Ice? What is that bombardment in my chat? What is this? Good God, get out of my chat, you bot piece of shit. God. Ah, my God. Hideous. Right. Alright. Boo. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Pet Polar. Oh, we need to... Yeah, we need to give the Ice Blast a prefab. Ice Blast. Prefab. Original. And then we need to give the Pet Polar the Ice Blast prefab. And make sure we re-enable the dragon at the root. And type in English next time, noob. Alright, let's do it. Let's see our Polar. So we got our octopus. Squirting that water. I don't think they have enough power yet, these pets. I need to give them some more power. They don't seem to make that much difference to the charge mechanism. Alright, let's go. Fire. Oh, I did ice by mistake. That's fine. There's our little polar bear. Where he's half. It's Monokuma! Did you see? He was half. I swear he was. Oh, I haven't changed his shader. That's why. He's not using the toon shader, so he looks... There, he looks like Monokuma. Look, he's half... Oh my God, it's fucking Monokuma. Oh, that would have been perfect for her, because she looks evil. Oh. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll make him half black and half white. Do you think that's too infringy? It's probably too infringy. Ooh. The bear looks really weird just sliding in. For some reason the bear... I think it's because bears don't float, right? As opposed to octopuses. Well, yeah, octopuses do float because they're in the ocean. And dragons fly. The bear's the odd one out because, like... It's magic, okay? He's a magic bear. What do you want? He's a magic bear. This game is too fun. It's not even a game yet, and it's this much fun. Yeah, I'm liking the pets. The pets feel really good. I do need to fix Paul Akuma. Oh, that would be like a polar bear that always wanks. That would be disgusting. All right, let's change his material to the toon material. This is why it looks weird. Outline 1 2 1 2 1 3. No, I'll make it like halfway between. Yeah, that's gonna look a lot better. Alright, let's see it now. Filthy chat room, disgusting. I can't see that much, to be honest. I can only see your message right now, which is probably for the best. I see. Okay, his outline's a bit too thick. We need to reduce his outline. His outline's way too thick. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that actually turned out a lot better than I thought it would. Where's my ice blast? There's my ice blast. So now, when we introduce enemies, okay, we have our auto skill, which I don't know if I'm gonna keep it at auto because it's kind of frustrating. And we've got our pet skill as well, and then I'm still gonna do like some more attacks and skills probably. This is just to kind of test the elemental system and targeting system and all the other shit, character swapping systems, pet system, so many systems. That looks so cool though when the next guy just comes sliding on in. It's quite funny. Ah! Nuked all that psycho spam. Why does she look so evil? She's a fucking psycho. I wanted to make the most evil looking character. She should be in a fucking horror game. Look at her. She's fucking terrifying. It's so funny as well. She looks like this, and she's got like the cutest pet polar bear. Talk about opposites. Yeah, our little bears. Let's fix our bear outline. Our bear outline's too big. Bear outline. Oh my god, I got so much squirts and blasts all over the screen. It's ridiculous. Where's our little bear? There he is. Outline. 10908. That's probably better. Yeah, that's better. I need to reduce her outlines as well because hers are a little bit too thick as well. But all in good time. Yeah, with a nice thin outline, it looks pretty good actually. It looks really good. Just makes it kind of pop. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot actually. Starting to feel pretty good. Her outlines are fucked to hell and back. I need to fix those as well. Yeah, the only one I've really done is Placelia's. Placelia's looking pretty good though. Alright, I need a break. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Little pet system. So like, that's pretty cool, right? Because it's quite quick and easy for me to just add new pets now. So I think probably the best way to make this is make it so that any ice character can equip any ice pet, fire any fire pet, you know, water any water pet, and then you could have like a crap character, or even if you get a good character, like you're still gonna want like a stronger pet, right? So you might have like your favorite 5-star character, but do you have the 5-star pet? So yeah, that could be cool. And then do like a pet gacha banner. Which would be like Genshin's weapon banner, I guess. But I think it's a lot more fun. You know what I mean? Like, I would be hyped for, like, if I was seeing a game like that where the weapons were like floaty pets, I'd be like, oh yeah, because it's like little, I don't know, little Pokemon or whatever. I think it'd be more exciting than just pulling for some stupid sword or whatever. Because you got that like character, you know, cuteness and stuff, haven't you? That people go for. So some people are just going to want the character because it looks cute or whatever. So I think it's a win-win. Although, to be fair, the reason I wanted Seedrin's bow is because Seedrin's bow was so goddamn cute. And I was like, I want the cute bow for cute Seedrin. But that doesn't happen very often. But yeah, Seedrin's bow was kind of an exception. And I already had so many pulls saved up for her. It was like, okay, may as well. Now normally what I do when I need a break is just jump in a Cat Fantasy. But this game destroys your life. Yeah, also there's a bug with this. Every single day now, since the last update, it tells me I need to download it and install it. But it won't actually download it because it's already downloaded. So it'll sit here for like a couple of minutes and do nothing. Then it'll reinstall itself over itself and then start up. So clearly there's something wrong with the launcher. The launcher is not recognizing that the game's already installed. There's no repair install or anything. Yeah, there you go. Now it's extracting and it'll install itself over the top of itself. But like it's already installed. Dumbass. Your stupid game. Stupid game. Alright, let's have a look. What else? Community. What else have people been making on this? Girl. Let's see the girl characters. Oh, yeah, there's some pretty cool things here. This is very, like, Overwatch looking. Isn't that basically the same character? Oh, this makes me think it's very limited. Because isn't that the same as the Dragon Girl? But just without the tail and stuff. Jesus Christ, put some knickers on. Holy shit, girl. You forgot. What the hell? She's got shorts at the front. Ha! What? She's got shorts on at the front? And then they just kind of disappear? What? That's amazing. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. How do I... Why can't I go back to my search? Well, that's... Oh, cross. There we go. What the hell is that? Yeah, look, these are all like the same. I mean, there's not a lot of difference. Yeah, and yeah, Dragon Girl is pretty much this with just some extra bits on. Don't diss her assless bike shots. Made custom. I know, you're not kidding. Is that all they've got in terms of girl characters. Most downloaded. Oh, what do we think it is? That's not what I thought. I thought it would be something Kumari, but it's actually not. Why didn't these show up when I searched for girl? What is that? This must be Genshin Impact fixed. What is that? Yeah, there's actually a lot more on here than it looked like when I searched for girl. But for whatever reason, none of these came up. What is that? Oh, it's got to be a 5-star pet. Print money with that. 3D pixel art girl, yeah, probably. It's like kind of Minecrafty when it. What the hell is that? Why has it got a blue mouth? Oh my god. And its arms are in its ears. Good god. Wow. When it goes wrong, it really goes wrong. That's cute. I really like that. Little fox girl. Ah, that's cute. Oh, that would be so. You can wag the little tail as well. Yeah, that's a cute character, actually. Beard. Some of these look really weird. This is so weird. That one. I can't wait till like it's only a matter of time before someone releases a game where like your character looks like you're walking around with a character that looks like that, and you're just like, What is that? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh shit! Oh no! I closed it. I didn't mean to close it. Wow. It's reinstalled. Why is the login screen music better than the in-game music? Actually, there was a repair button there, but I don't know whether it would have fixed anything. Oh, you're cheaping out on me. Only 5 free pulls. What the hell? We don't have a new character yet. I need a new character to pull for. Right, sell my shit. Come on, you lazy bastards. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Give me my funds. And you. Right, this interface makes no sense, right? So check it out, right? We go to lounge, everybody's tired, so we dispatch these characters, we rest these ones, we dispatch these characters, we rest these ones. So you would think we'd have a lot of characters we can use now, right? I guess making me look stupid now. But normally when I do this, okay, it's working now. Yeah, normally when I do that, it's like, it still says everybody's fucking asleep and tired, and I'm like, what the fuck? I just resurrected a load of them. Yeah, whatever, that one. There we go. But it actually did it this time. So I don't know. Right, serve these stupid customers. What do you want? Go on, you fat twat. Eat that. Eat it! Right, now get out. Don't ever come back. You, what do you want? Skinner, Tonya. Alright, what's this? Is it good? Curing the introverted. That makes it sound like being introverted is a problem. What have you got against introverts? Eh? Alright, Yazuzu. There's more customers in here, but it doesn't show me them unless I go out and back in again, which is fucking weird. Because there's like a limit of 5 on here. Stupid system. Skinner, what do you want? Soda, right? Drink it and get the fuck out. Alright, it's takeout today. Alright, you're not allowed to sit in these. We need these tables. Okay, what else? Shop. Free shit. Give me free shit. Do we have a temple for... No! I'm not doing it. No, because I've already got her. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that, am I? Okay, so we'll just ignore that. Missions. Ugh, is that it? What's this? Friends. City. Okay, give me this. Give me. Back. Oh god, this game's like a job. It actually is. Six fish. Right, go on, piss off. Go on. Yeah, this is like Skinner boxes on Skinner boxes on Skinner boxes, this game. Ugh, I was running out of shit. Go on in, farm 2 of those. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Okay, that was one of fucking however many of these there are. It's too much, really. Too much shit. Alright, go and get out of my face. Oh my god. Alright, farm 2 of those. cheese pie. Drinks. Fucking, it's like a job, it really is. It's too much. Right, let's go do something else. Break it up. We did two provinces, whatever the fuck. Shut up. Give me that. Give it. What's this? Fucking hell, I get RSI playing this. So much clicking. What's this? Yeah, you keep taking me this. Didn't I do all this shit? Are you going to give me the rewards again? Fine, I'll click your stupid links. Are you going to reward me? I bet it fucking doesn't. I don't think it is. I'm already using the PC client. Weekend. It is the weekend. Right, are you giving me anything for any of that? Oh wait, they actually are. Strange. Wait, what do you want, you fat shit? I love these, dear. Leah, it'd be a fucking joke. Get out my sight. Right, what else have we got? I'll do one of these. Oh, it's a fight going in. Let's do our part. Let's go! We actually get to play the game now. Well, we don't because it's on autopilot, but at least we get to watch the gameplay itself. Anomaly ticket machine. Oh, I don't understand this one. I should probably read this. At the end of the turn... I didn't see any of that. At the end of the turn, what? If the total stars of all your attack cards used this turn, with ultimate counting as 2, are less than the dice roll, you receive punishment, and the boss immediately casts its ultimate once. Otherwise, you receive a reward based on the dice roll. Eh? I don't care, I'm just going to auto my way through it. The total number of stars... Where are the stars? Give me my mouse. Where's my mouse, bitch? There it is. Right, hang on. So I need at least 2 stars. So I assume that would be those stars there. That's 2. That's 1. That's 1. It would be impossible not to do less than 2 stars because I get 4 moves. So even if they're all 1 star, I would add up to 4 stars, right? And I think it said it has to be at least the dice roll, right? At the end of the turn, if the total stars of all your attack cards used this turn with ultimate, counting as 2 points, are less than the dice roll, you're punished. But that would be... I think this is him punishing me, but that makes no sense, right? Because, like, he rolled a fucking 2 or something. Now he rolled a 1. I wonder if that's misworded. It would make more sense if it was like, oh, don't go over the amount that I roll. And if you do, you get punished. But to be under, you can't do less than 1 star. That's impossible. It's stupid gimmicks like this that make no sense. It's so dumb, right? This time he rolled 6, so I need to use at least 6 stars of skills. I don't know whether I did or not. That one's 1 and that one's 1, so probably not. Yes, I guess this is him punishing me now. So it is. What a stupid gimmick. And why do we pass the dice back to him? That one doesn't have a number of stars on it, unless that wasn't an ultimate, was it? I don't know, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, that. He just keeps rolling fucking 6 now. It's just dumb. And you know what that is? They're trying to rip off Star Rail because it's, I forget what the character's called, the one who rolls fucking dice and stuff. I hate it in that as well. I genuinely hate these gimmicky things in these turn-based RPGs. Like, just stick with the tried and true mechanics. I'm not a fan of the gimmicks. See, hers doesn't have a number of stars on it. That was an ultimate. That counts as 2. That one counted as 2. And he still punished us? Doesn't make any sense. Ah, it's so dumb. I'm just going to ignore it. Like I do in Star Rail. Stupid. What a big stupid. Alright. Right, what is our next priority? I need to get this out though. This song is so tragic. It's so cringe. Which is a shame because the other one's really good. Okay, let's farm this twice. Is that enough? Yes. Now this one. And finally, Passionate Water. Oh, we're not going to have enough ingredients. Let's do 3 runs of that. And, I don't know, 2 runs of that? That lets me do 6. That should be enough. Just. Right, now bugger off. Elite. Alright, so next, I think next priority is just to keep getting more gear because I've got quite a few characters leveled now, but most of them have trash gear. That's weird because she's already maxed. Wait, somebody did hit 70 though. I saw somebody was 70. Does it let me get to 70? Oh shit! Oh man, I didn't realize this. I could get these to 70. Yeah, I saw somebody at level 70 the other day and I was like, wait, I didn't even know you could get to 70. Oh man. Oh, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay, so we're gonna do AI assist. Yeah, so I think I can get them to 70 now. I'm sure I couldn't before though. I'm sure 60 was max level before. So whether it got lifted for everybody like it does in Tower of Fantasy, at certain times they just like lift the level cap. Or whether there's something specific to my like player level or whatever that unlocked it, I don't know. But most people are stuck at level 60. I only saw one character at level 70 yesterday for the first time ever, and I was like, wait, what? Level 70? I didn't even know that was a thing. And apparently I can get to 70 now, so maybe they just lifted it recently. They didn't even really say anything about it. Not that I was really paying attention. So I think this should be the priority. Get my 18 to 70. Just kill it already. It did. Okay, we get 6 of those now. That's actually pretty good. What else does she need? Ah, she still needs one more. Are you kidding me? Apparently not. Alright, craft some blues. Actually, I can buy some of those chips now, I think. Or did I end up spending my bullshit? Maybe. I think it was Arena. Yeah, I was thinking of getting them from Arena. Stock 5. That only buys 1 though. So I guess I can buy 3. I think this is my priority though. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy 3 of those blue chips. Maybe that was foolish. But I did it anyway. Alright, so she still needs another one of these, so we've got to do this one again. But then we just need these after that. Which aren't too bad. Does it let us make gold? Nope. Alright, do bunny inversion again. We've got 3 attempts a day. Another one should do it though. Friends AI, let's go! Didn't I invite them? Did they reject, like auto reject me or something? It's AI, who cares? You don't need to be there. I see we have another Scarlet Enjoyer. She's one of the only few characters that actually does decent AoE. Of course, against a single boss like this, it's kind of pointless. You know what? This bunny actually looks like maybe it was made by AI. But that's giving me ideas. Like, yeah, you could get some scuffed looking models, right? I mean, look at this model, right? Now, it's probably not made by AI. It probably looks scuffed on purpose because it's supposed to be evil or whatever. But there you go. It shows how that, like, a scuffed looking model can work for, like, a big enemy or whatever, right? Like a boss battle. Because I kind of need to move on to enemies next. Let's see if we can get it to make an evil bunny. Evil Toon bunny. Let's go for quads this time. See what it comes up with. Shut up. Alright. We need some more of these. How much energy we got? Bah, not enough. That should be a good start though. Not really, she needs 15. 15! Greedy, greedy girl. The fuck? That is ridiculous. Alright, I guess we're gonna get some energy back. Give me this. There's 100. Give me this. And we've got 3 of those to claim. Nice. Alright, let's see how many more we can get. Let's try, see if 8 will do it. 80. No, because we've got to get 15, right? We're going to need more than that. One more might do it. If we get lucky. We didn't. We only got 1. Oh, is it enough? What if we make one of these? Oh, 15? How many is it? Wait, what? That's not how many there was though. Ow, fuck. We need 3 more purple. Where can we get the 3 purples from? Can we get them from here? Yeah, let's just get a pack of 5. Pack of 5. We also need some of these. 2! That's so expensive. That's too expensive. I'd rather buy the fucking fishing nets, to be honest. Buy 3 fishing nets. Oh, it does say you get 100 of those. Okay, so now we should be able to do it. There it is. Let's go! Wait, what? Ah, we got no cat balls. God damn it! Okay, redeem, redeem, redeem. 100 cat balls. 100 energy of cat balls. We got this. Are we over farming? Are we over farming? Probably not. Yeah, we probably were actually. Okay, at least she's 65. Yeah, then Chocola, I reckon. I don't know though, cause like I feel like my Chocola's kind of trash. But I like the character and she's cute, so. But yeah, I don't know. I think she's kind of overrated. But then if I look at the other characters, like I look, yeah, I don't like a lot of the characters in this game. The only reason I use Erina is because of how many freaking constellations I got on her. She's quite good. Yunpai. She's probably better than Erina, to be honest. But it's, and I do over at C1 now. And also Chocola's blue, right? So we just end up with like too many blues. So I probably should do a red next. Maybe I should let Yunpai overtake Erina. Maybe it's time to swap Erina for Yunpai. Maybe it's finally time. I don't know. I know all the whales use this character. Right, this is our last daily attempt at one of these, so I might as well use it up. Oh, where's my evil bunny? Oh, that's pretty good actually. Oh, that's pretty good. I like the one in the waistcoat. It's kind of got some weirdness going on the whiskers. Yeah, the whiskers are kind of messed up. Oh, that's pretty good though. Okay, I think the whiskers are messed up on all of them. Ah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that would make a good enemy. %. 95%. He's almost dead. He dead. $20 energy left. That's pretty much our energy done. So I don't know, maybe I do Yunpai over the other one. We still need to do this one tomorrow because I've run out of daily attempts. So then we're going to need to work on red chips. All those only make one purple chip. That's fucking ridiculous. Wow. Yes. Okay, we got her up one now. Is she max affection? Yeah, she's max affection. Outfit. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to start using her instead. Ooh. We're still going. Holy shit, when did we get all these? Okay, we got it at level 30. She's actually really good. She's a shielder. Yeah, I'm glad I let her fall behind. Right, so I got my mains up to 30 except for my healer. We just run out. Okay, we did just gain a lot of power from that though. Is she max affection? No, let's see if we can... Eat this. Yeah, I almost feel like take Lyn and the healer, get these beefed up, and then just take 2 good AoE units and you'd fucking dominate PvP, I think. Just, like, I think Scarlet, Yunpai, Lyn and Trace, and you'd pretty much be invincible, and I feel like you'd win, like, most... Mind you, I'm getting pretty good at the PvP in this now. I'm beating people who are much higher level than me. Already. I gotta do this 4 times. It's so repetitive. I'll do it once now, quick. Okay, how's my evil bunny? Where's my fucking evil bunny? It's not that one. Where the hell? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not convinced about the texturing, but we'll grab it. The model's cool though. I could probably rig him as well in my AI rigging thing. Evil Toon Bunny, finally a folder name that actually makes sense. So let's try something. What the hell is it called? Yeah, I might lose the texturing for it though. Not that really matters. Isn't it called Accurig? Yeah, Accurig. This might have an update. You don't support drag and drop, seriously. Yeah, there's some dodginess, but again, right, like that one character model that we just fought in that game looked kind of scuffed. Like sometimes it just kind of looks like it's a stylistic choice. So this is where the mouth wants to be. And that wants to be the neck. There isn't really a neck. He doesn't really have a neck. If he did, it would be there. What the fuck? Why does it move? This thing is awful. Whatever, just put it there. So what the fuck is that supposed to be? His shoulder. Right. Eh? Okay. I'm supposed to, you know, I should use symmetry. Makes it so much easier. That's supposed to be his belly button. Tops of his legs, kind of thing. Knee. Top foot, end foot. Is that it? I don't feel confident about this at all. Alright. I'm not bothered about hand animations, but we do need to save 5 fingers, otherwise it doesn't register as a riggable character in iClone. Oh, it picked for me. You know that thing's rigged, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Because apparently you're supposed to be able to get a red pull out of it. I've done it about 42 times. Never had a red pull once. And it's only like a 1 out of 5 cards to pick. There's no way I wouldn't have got a pull by now if that was actually genuinely there to get. Pretty sure it's rigged. Let's turn the volume down, it's a bit loud for something that we're just doing in the background. Right, hands, I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't really care about. I've got symmetry on. No, there's a copy the other hand or thing. I mean, that's basically his thumb, which, oh my god, I hate this thing. Like, why would you think his hand was over there? It's so ridiculous. I'm just going to drag them all into the hand area because it doesn't really matter. I don't care about hand animation. Alright. Close enough. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it actually manages to rig it. See, I don't really know how this thing is supposed to work, but like, you don't even need AI to predict, do a better job of predicting like where the hands are meant to be, for example. So it'll, like you saw there, it guesses that the hands are like on the fucking forearm or whatever. Like, surely one of the only things you need to really think about is hands are going to be on the end of the body, right? So you would think it would at least pick an end body part, because that would be the first rule you'd look for, is okay, we're looking for an end of a, you know. And normally characters, like all of these characters are kind of stood on their legs, right? So you look for like, okay, the ends of the body that aren't, yeah, I mean that should be good enough to do some attack animations, I think. Okay, so apparently it's not perfect, but for like, I don't know, for what I'm looking for, it's actually done a better job than I thought it would. You know, all I need to do is have him like fucking throw his arms up in the air or whatever, and then you fucking spawn some elemental fucking projectile at your character. You know, a bit of jumping up and down here and there and stuff like that. Maybe a bit of a walk. Yeah, we can try that. This thing is such a time sink. Go on in. Export. We do FBX. Export. Evil Toon Bunny. Rigged.fbx. Alright, let's see if this'll work properly. Where was that in downloads? Why his head's pointing so far down? And then this is where I normally find that the UV mapping's been changed since it went through here. So that texture that AI gave it probably won't work. But that might be a good thing, because I feel like the AI wrapped it in a weird way. Mind you, this is also AI, but I think it's maybe a bit better. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the code there. Right, so if I wanted to do like, I don't know, is there a dance? There we go, dance. I mean, that kind of works. Obviously, I would now need to lift the head up, so I take the base frame. I lift the head up. I mean, that's actually decent. It's not perfect, but like... Yeah, so this is where I'm guessing the original texture, which AI made, won't wrap. Around the new... Oh, it does? Oh, holy shit. Okay, I was not expecting that. Normally it screws the UV mapping up. Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. His hands are like shredded. His hands are like shredded, but I don't know. Like it kind of adds to the effect in a way. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just copying there. I'm sure we could get better results if we put a bit more time and effort in there. Yeah, his arms are like kind of just shredded messes, but I think it kind of does add to the effect in a way. Like, I think you can get away with stuff like that easier for like evil characters. That's because I was lazy with the fingers, right? I think if I actually attempted to rig the fingers, we wouldn't get that result. Or maybe if I just check the hand animation, it also might be that if I either fully open or fully close the hand, no, it hasn't even attempted to get the hand. Has it? No, it's... Yeah, like I'm just thinking there might be some kind of hand pose that sort of puts them back a little bit better. But yeah, like for an evil character, I think like the shredded hands like works better than it would if you were going for like a character that you wanted to be cute and likable, right? Because yeah, he's got like a shredded mess at the front and he's got a shredded mess on his hands. But at the end of the day, clearly he's meant to be like deranged or whatever. So I think it's like, you know, okay, well it kind of just looks like he's had one too many fights. So I think that kind of works, honestly. But yeah, I could probably get better results if I actually tried to rig the fingers a little bit more accurately. But that's not a bad first attempt, actually. So if I go back to the hand rig and actually make an actual attempt to... so that's the thumb, right? That is supposed to be near the base of the hand, and it's the one next to the thumb, so it's basically this one. That is the finger next to it towards the end. That is the thumb, but it's like up here somewhere. Why do we have so many fingers? That's the end of the finger next to the finger next to the thumb. Basically that one. And I don't think he actually has enough fingers for like a 5-finger rig. That is... How many fingers does he actually have? He only has 2 fingers and a thumb. Yeah, so it actually only gave him 2 fingers and a thumb. that would be little fingers. That would be over on this side, I guess. The main thing is just to make sure. Okay, what we're going to need to do, because he's got two fingers, what we'll do is we'll say this finger and this finger becomes this finger, and this finger and this finger becomes this finger, so they don't cross over into each other and make that shredded effect. And as long as we get that part right, I think this should work pretty well. So that should be over on this finger. That should be 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 on the thumb. That should be on this finger. That should be on this finger. This finger. This finger. This finger. Where was that? No, that's this finger actually. And that thumb thing wants to be like more up there, I think. And that is like also part of the thumb, so it's like up there. Okay, that's thumbs. It's not perfect. That should be on that finger there. Right, already I think that's going to give us a much better result. Just because the fingers aren't like crossing over each other now, so it's not going to try and like shred the mesh back and forth across the fingers or whatever. Because I don't really care about actual finger animation. But if we can stop it from like crossing mesh across the hand from one finger to another, that would be an improvement. One more we can do, thank God. Last one. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Like, even, to be fair, even this version of him is actually pretty cool. I can see me getting some decent models through this to use in the game. I think it could be quite fun. It's a bit hard to see what it's done with his hands. Yeah, his hands look more hand-like than they did before. Definitely. So if we export it again as an FBX, and we'll call it rigged 2. Go back to 3DX. Rigged 2. Oh, his head's in a bit. Oh no, because it will have his animation. That's why. Yeah, I thought it had done a better job with his head, but no, it's because it remembered Placilia face. That is not where we want the texture. We want it from here. Evil Toon Bunny. Which one is it? The top one. I think so. Yeah, his hands still look a bit shredded, but they look a lot more like hands now, I think. Yeah, I reckon I could make that work. I could have him like do some. I think that actually could look pretty cool. Right, so let's get a loop of that. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the Martian. Did that finish? Yeah. Are we done for the most part? I think we are. Oh yeah, we can get stuff out the shop here. I don't know. Maybe I should just go for the poles. Maybe I should just go for the poles. Because this honing system depresses me. But I guess I kind of need to... Alright, what I'll do, I'll get 10 poles and then I'll spend the rest on... Is it these stupid things that I need? I think it is. Just get 30 for now, and then if we need extra gems, we can get those. Alright, let's do some poles first. 10 pole. And we've actually got another 8, so I'll buy 2 more poles probably. And then we can do 20 poles in total. Nothing. Wow. Nothing. Nada. Nada, nada, nada. Alright, can we afford 2 more poles out of that? Or not? We could afford 1 more. There'll be one I can get from one of these probably. Grocery. I need strategy points. Oof, 6,000. I haven't got enough. I am going to need these eventually when I get better gear. Is there nowhere I can get poles from? Yes. Okay, if I car convert these. There. We can do another 10 ball. Come on, I've got a good feeling about this one. Not due for another 39, but I've got a good feeling about it. Come on. Let's go. Go goals! Go goals! Nope. Goddamn piece of shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Absolutely nothing again. What a crock of poo. What a crock of poo. She's got a 7% chance. She's got a 6% chance to go for a 7. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. I genuinely do. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Can we level any gear? Or not? Barely. Oh, now you give me 1 fucking pull. Could have saved. Oh, unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Can you believe it? I don't think you can. Serious joke. Is that going to be enough? Damn right it will. I don't want to do this. No. No. I gotta do the world bot with this 794. I'm already kind of out of my league. Imagine I was beating these 800 motherfuckers. We can give it a go. Their strongest is maybe this one. I don't know. One of theirs is 65, but the other one's 55. But they got quite a few constellations on this one. Which one's the stronger team, do I think? It's one of these. I just can't decide which. Probably this bottom one. So we'll put my weakest there. We'll forfeit this one. And then my strongest team is this one. So yeah, just like that. Let's go. Cabby is truly lost to Cat Fantasy. It's true. I need help. Send help. Wait, they didn't even have a character in that one. We've got to win this one, otherwise we're fucked. Oh, we did it! We did it! Look at that. See? See? 823,000. You should have beat me. But you know what? You build bad teams. So what do you want? What do you expect? Do you think we can beat this one? Their strongest is... Oh my god, what a whale. They've got a C6... Oh my god, there's no way I'm beating this. They've got a C6 Scarlet. But then they've left her at level 60. What the hell? They've got a C6 Scarlet. I've got no chance. So we sacrifice our weak team to this one, because this one's nuts. And then our second strongest team, which is this one, yeah, wants to fight this one. And then this one should be able to beat this one. Are you ready? He has 2 C6. Oh yeah? Well, look at this. Look at this. He may have some C6, but who's winning this one? Who's winning this one? I'm winning! I'm winning! I'm winning! C6 what? C6 what? That's what I say. C6 what? Eh? Jesus Christ! I am unstoppable. Oh my god, 505. Woohoo! I told you I was good at this. C6! C6 means nothing when you don't know how to build teams, you don't know how to play the game. Oh my god. Unbelievable. We are climbing the ranks. And I'm a month behind everybody else and I'm still kicking everybody's ass. Unbelievable. Alright, we can fight this one. This guy's probably not good to pick on right now. Top 1% again, like always. Casual game, by the way. They just, I don't know, there's always a way, you know, there's always a way. You just gotta be methodical, resourceful. Okay, we can get this. Okay, now we're at rank 1094 for this, but things are getting a bit hairy. This is a lot stronger than me. We can definitely do this one. Yeah, easy. Okay, but now we're 956. Alright, we got lots of rewards. 360, we should be able to win this one. They've got a few constellations on these. Level 70. I might not win this one. Or I might just demolish them. I might just wipe the floor with them, to be honest. I might just, like, completely obliterate them. What is going on? Alright, move aside. Move aside. We are rising the ranks. 728. Oh, that's my last attempt. God damn it. Alright, well, we've run out of attempts. But we can easily beat this guy. Oh, man. We are rising up the ranks. We've got 10 days left as well. Unbelievable. Alright, that's pretty much it for now, I think. I mean, I could do the world boss. I don't want to do my orders. I can't be asked. I don't really want to do world... We'll do world boss. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. But we'll do it. Kind of curious what rank I'll get. Oh, they have these weird gimmicks as well. Haze. What does this mean, Haze? On each turn, regenerates 10 HP and upgrades skill cards. Isn't that a good thing? Okay. Is this my strongest team? No, this is my strongest team. Oh, so it's recommending taking a healer and a shielder now. Yeah, I always thought that would be a good way to go, actually. Because she's really good. she's quite new on my team as well. Yeah, she was the girl who they were giving everybody. Like, if you paid for the battle pass, you got her on the battle pass last battle pass. I got her through gacha twice now, so I've got her at C1, and she's actually really, really good. But she doesn't heal, but she does shield really, really well. So I think pairing her with the really good healer, pretty much invincible. And I do wonder if taking 2 strong AoEs and these 2 would just dominate the arena for PvP. I kind of feel like it would. So I'm tempted to try that. Alright, let's see how we do. Put some pants on! Alright. Oh, it's fudgy. It's very fudgy. Alright, let's take a look at our bunny. So, what I want is when he's just stood there taunting you, I want him 508 frames. Okay, I want him to do this. Just kind of swaying about. Alright, so we're going to add that. So let's go edit in 3D Exchange. Do not export. There we go. And if we add that one to his animation clips, add to 3D Exchange, there he is. Add that one to his performances, and that'll just be his idle. Alright, then we need like an attack animation, so let's see what we've got for when he attacks. Yeah, he's pretty cool though, isn't he? Don't you think? He's pretty cool. That was that AI thing. Alright, let's see what we got in terms of animations. Oh, what have we got? Adventure moves. Combat. Attack with torch. Attack from behind. Backflip. Punch kick. Let's see what attack with torch looks like. Bit extreme. Escape, explore, jump. I even just feel like maybe a jump across, jump up. If he just jumps and then sends a projectile across to you, that would work, right? What the fuck? No. No, is this, these jumps move too much. Jump over? Yeah, these are all like, no, they actually like move too much. Assassins, attack. Archery, crouch. Hit combo. Walk, assassinate. General. Stunned. Jump. I just want like a jump up or something. Cartoon motion. Idle and move. Sprint, walk. Interaction. Come here, count on me. Uncompromising. What? Dance, idle, move. Ballet, gymnastic. Physical. Faint, headache, sneeze, snooze, stretch, yawning. Ugh. Like, I'm thinking like a stomp, like a jumpy stomp is what I'm kind of wanting. Doesn't look like I've got any stomps. There's got to be some jumps though. This search looks like it's not working. Do I need to be in motion? Animation template. Stomp. Okay, I think it's searching properly now though. Right, what did I get? What was my damage? Ah, I sucked! I did half as much damage as I normally would. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, whatever. That'll be some gimmick. 80%, yeah, that's terrible. That's really bad. I have her. Did it put her on my team? I have her! It didn't put her on the team. Maybe get rid of Lynn. Put her in. Wait. You've got to take her out. Put her in. Okay, then give her a support. Alright, let's see if we do any better this time, and I'll just leave it running in the background. Stomp attack! Yay! We've got 2 stomps. Stomping motion. Stomp attack. That looks so weird. It's not really what I was thinking. Okay, let's try for jumps. Jump, 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 jump. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, there's a million jumps. Dog jump. Okay, let's see this basic jump. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking. So he jumps up and then boom, as he lands, like he could send like a projectile. Obviously I want to change his pose. But that's kind of what I want. So he sort of crouch down, jump. I'm going to sort of straighten his head a little bit towards the end of it. So when he lands back down here, his head's sort of straightened up a bit. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I think that kind of works. Okay, so he's got an attack. And then maybe a death animation. And I have like ragdoll things which are pretty fun. Are we doing any better now? Okay, yeah, we're almost up to 500,000 already. Mind you, someone's dead. The one that gets the bonus is dead. She didn't really have any gear though, to be fair. And we've only got 2 moves left. Yeah, we're probably going to score about the same, I think. Hurry up! What is taking so long? 2 legs death. 4 legs death. What? Devil death. Death, just basic death to eye motion. Cannot replace. Avatar is incompatible. Okay, let's try this one. I like how he doubles, like somersaults all the way back. That's not bad. See the other ones. What is with the double somersault? It's very extreme. Oh, that one's good. Yeah, I quite like that. The only thing I'm concerned about is because it goes very far to the left from where he originally is. So if he was stood next to a wall and the wall was to his left, like he'd probably clip through the wall. Should be alright. Alright, death. So let's export that. Models, characters. We haven't got a folder for enemies yet. I'll just put it in models and we'll make one. Evil bunny. Include animation. Let's go. Yes. Successfully exported. Alright, let's get our evil bunny in here. Models. Evil bunny. Okay, so we could put him here. See what size he wants to be. He kind of is already on the floor. Okay, so we need to give him an animator. Let's actually make a folder for enemies. Stick him in that folder so we can find stuff. That's him, I think. Evil bunny. Enemies. And I want to create an animator for him. Evil bunny animation controller, which we give to him as animator. Evil bunny. And then make sure he's octopus float. What the? That's the wrong animator. There we go. Evil bunny. Okay, so evil bunny. Oh, we have to set it up in if we want to use these directly. Okay, one is loop. Idle is loop. Animation. So default, don't even worry about it. Get rid of it. Idle, loop, attack, death, non-loops. Apply. Attack, death, idle. Stick in the animator. Default is idle. And then he can transition from idle into attack into death. Probably want to use a state machine. Alright, so for now, let's just see what that looks like. See what it looks like size-wise and stuff as well. Right, are we done? 604,000. I did score a little bit more. Still only 80%. Alright. Oh yeah, he's kind of menacing, right? Oh, yeah, quite scary. Scary. It's scary. Now, I don't know what we're going to do in terms of like... We can make him a little bit smaller. I think it's good that he's big though. It's like more intimidating. He hasn't got a target set up on him, so it won't auto target him right now. I'm also not sure whether to make him like element specific, or whether to make it so that these characters like shift elements. What I was thinking of doing is making it so, I mean, depends on the enemy type, right? But I was thinking of making one of the enemy AIs be like, after a certain number of seconds, like say for example every 5 seconds, the enemy looks to see what element you are and then swaps to the element themselves that is going to hurt you. So then as they swap, you swap, and then 5 seconds later they're going to swap again. So the only downside of that is if you're fire, he's going to swap to water because that's the element he needs to damage you. And then you're going to swap to fire. So you and him are just going to be swapping between fire and water constantly, and then ice isn't even going to come into it. Yeah, there's all kinds of ways we could do random elements, so he'll just like attack you with random elements and just like shift them every X number of seconds or whatever, and that way you just got to kind of react to whatever he's throwing at you. With these blocks, let me play it again. With the puzzle blocks, what I decided to do was color the base to indicate what element it wants. So this blue one lets you know that it wants water because the base is blue, and as it shifts, its base becomes red, telling you that it wants red. So I feel like I want the enemies to do something similar where like whatever element the enemy is currently at, and I want to try and avoid too many icons and things really. I'd rather it was something in the world or whatever. So it was easy with those because I just made a base for them and then colored the base. I don't really want to stick enemies on bases, because I'd actually like it if enemies like kind of come at you as well. That would be quite cool. But yeah, actually, if I want him to move, I'm gonna need to give him a walk animation, which I didn't do, so that he can sort of chase you and come after you and stuff like that. But yeah, I can think of some interesting puzzles, right? Like, this could be quite cool, right? If I make it so that the enemies can follow you. I know I say I don't like gimmicks, but it depends whether the gimmicks are good or not. So a good example might be, I might have a river of lava and the enemy will follow me, and no matter what, I just can't kill the enemy because he's just way too strong. And maybe he shifts elements, and the way to defeat him is to wait until he shifts to ice, isn't it? Ice is weak to fire. Wait till he shifts to ice and then make him follow you so he lands in the lava, basically, so that he dies in the lava. Stuff like that. And you could have like a river of water, and then when an enemy's fire, you sort of drown them in the water. So you could have like environmental things that can kill the enemies using like the elements and stuff, and by sort of leading them into traps and stuff like that, you could sort of that might be another way that you can defeat enemies. I think that would be quite cool. So like rivers of water and rivers of lava would be a good example. Yeah, he looks pretty cool though. Yes, I probably need to give him a walk animation as well, so he can sort of follow you around. Whew, I think I need a break. I need to get some food. Ugh. Oh my god. What the hell do I do with my rug? I don't know what I do with my feet all day, but like I seem to scrunch my rug up that's down by my feet every day. Right, I'm gonna take a break, go get some food, get a cup of tea and stuff. But yeah, I think it's coming along. I think like some enemy AI, some enemies can chase you, some of them maybe don't. Like I think boss. Well, I'd love to do some fun boss fights. Um, because I'm new to it as well. It's like I don't know. Just sort of figure out how I would go about solving some of those problems. But yeah, I think some enemies should be able to follow you and maybe some don't, but they can still shoot at you. And then I want to sort of have them shift elements and stuff. But maybe some enemies are like constantly stuck on, like the smaller, like you have like little annoying little enemies, and there's like lots of them. Like those should be like always the same element probably. But then yeah, like sort of mini bosses and bosses can shift elements and they sort of react to what you're doing to them and stuff like that. So the idea is you've got to sort of think more about what you're doing and what elements you're using and stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of playtesting, a lot of fleshing out and stuff, but I think we've got some basic stuff here that's starting to work. Certainly it could be good for like puzzles and stuff. I was thinking of all kinds of things like, maybe like little gaps, because I'm probably going to make everything like a linear level and it's going to be on a road. Have it so the road ends and it's like a sudden drop, but there's like a drawbridge, and you have to like feed it the element, and the more you feed it the element, the more like the drawbridge comes down. Like little like platformer puzzles and stuff like that, that will like react to the elements and stuff like that. Yeah, that could be quite cool. I'll figure it out. Alright, I will leave it there for now and catch you maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. See how I feel. Alright, I will catch you next time. Bye.